Hello, Seven. Welcome to stream. How are you? Hi, Kyle. How are you? Welcome to stream. Hi. Matt's not in the call just yet, but soon. Soon. Hello, Dragon. Welcome. Hi, Sitara. Welcome. Yeah, Seven got first again. I mean, Seven's like kind of a god. So, you know. Average 7 experience. How are you? Welcome to stream. Happy Friday, friends. I meant to start stream 40 minutes ago. Stream was supposed to start 40 minutes ago. But OBS is freaking things up for me. And so, that's why I'm on this screen. Because OBS is... I'm literally right on time. Right, Satara? Like, I wanted to start stream earlier. Because Matt and I gotta lock in today. We gotta lock in and finish the game. And so I was gonna start stream early, so that way Matt and I could stream longer. But I couldn't because OBS is messed up. That's why I'm on this screen, by the way. That's why I'm on this screen. Normally I'm on my, starting soon screen. But, yeah, I can't do that because my OBS just, like, I don't know. I have to look into my OBS and figure out what the frick is wrong. I think I need to do a fresh install of OBS. Because this is ridiculous. It's your boy, Squishmas, back again with the daily vlog. Before we get started, don't forget to smash that like button and don't forget to comment and subscribe. And so you hit that notification bell so you'll be the first to know when I upload a new YouTube video. Now, today on the daily vlog, we're gonna go skydiving. Damn, what's skydiving? Well, it's when you jump out of a plane with a parachute and you free fall from 10 million feet in the air. Yeah. Don't worry, Squishmas. Today's definitely the day. Today is the day. We will finish the game. We will finish the game. Watching Tokyo Drift. Ooh, have fun with that, Kyle. I hope that's fun. I hope you're gonna have a fun time. Chat, I'm tired. I'm very tired. I am exhausted. So, today I hope that we finish the game because I don't know if I can handle another freaking stream of this game. Not that I don't like the game. Not that I don't like it, alright? I love the game so far. But damn, I've been streaming this a while. Yeah, today's not a good day for existing. It's just not in my favor today. To give you all an idea of what I had to go through the past 40 minutes, I had to restart my computer. I restarted OBS like a billion times. I updated my GeForce drivers. I did everything, and I can't figure out why my OBS is acting like this. And so I'm gonna have to do a fresh install of OBS, like tomorrow, maybe Sunday. But, like, I have so much scenes in OBS, like I can't do that before stream. It's literally gonna take like 3 hours. And so I will do a fresh install of OBS like this weekend, so that way yeah, pain in my butt, chat. Pain in my butt. Hi, Aether. Hi, Kea. How are you? Ooh, a loot bot. Loot Kea and loot Kea bot. Okay. Loot Kea. 4,500. Add points at 7 squish. 4,590. And oh, my closed captions aren't on. And Kabot, which is this button. Add points at 7 squish 1,050. Enjoy, 7. Enjoy. Thank you, 7. Thank you. Let me get my closed captions up. Oh, actually, I don't know if I can do closed captions today. Because I can't do anything in OBS. So, I don't know if I can even do closed captions today. Well, I will turn off that for now. So, that is sad. Oh, the chat, there's an ad starting in like 1 second. Sorry I didn't let you know earlier than that. There's a chat thing. Forgot to bring my performance candy to our rehearsal today. Sue me. Oh no, Sitara! Tisk tisk. Tisk tisk, Sitara. No snacks? No mandarin oranges? Oh, you bought the candy, you just... Oh, sue. Sued. We're suing. We're suing. That's okay, Sitara, it happens. Yeah, at least Jimmy's working. Like, Jimmy's working. The banana steel's working. Like, all that's working. It's literally just OBS that's, like, freaking up. And I can't figure out why. Yeah, knock on wood. You got this. Hi, Awan. I'm not working. Awan, you should be off work by now. Off work. I have to answer this message. There we go. So how are you all doing? How are y'all doing? We're gonna get started, like, real quick here. Like, Matt, I'm not leaving Matt in the VC for like 40 minutes like last time. We're gonna get started rather quickly here so that way we can jump into the game. We're gonna lock in. Matt and I are gonna lock in today. That's the goal. That is the goal. You took your puppers to the dog park. That's exciting. Aww, Gigi. That's so cute. We took Sophie to daycare today. Well, I took Sophie to daycare today. And she had a very good time. They posted her on their Instagram stories. So that's exciting. That's exciting. There we go. Ooh, Shack Pizza. I can't believe you got to meet the guy. I know, right? At Best Buy, too. That's crazy. I can't believe I got to meet Shack at Best Buy. That's so crazy. Oh, goodness. Alcade! Hello, Meowdy Alcade. How are you? Thank you for the raid. Hi, green fishes. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. How are you, Alcade? How was your day? Chat, I got some peanuts here. I'm trying to get some of these peanuts. Thanks for shouting out Alcade, Kea. How are you, Kea? How was your day? How was stream, Alcade? How was... What the frick is that? Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth 2 Sisters Generation. What is that? Alcade, explain. I turned Kea into Pokemon Girl today? Why, what happened? What was the series of events that caused that? Please tell. I want to know. It was good. I'm having a snack. Ooh, what kind of snack? I'm also having a snack. I have peanuts. I'm good. Hope you're doing okay. I'm doing okay. Yeah, Aether. I did not stream all week. I took kind of like a mental health week. But now we back. Now we back. I'm here. I'm having a moment and got tongue-tied. It was okay. Neptunia is about frick my life. I'm gonna read. Hi, Kim. How are you? Welcome. Anthropomorphized game console saving the game industry from piracy. Ooh, that's kind of fun. That sounds interesting. I've never heard of that game before. Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth 2. That's a name. Also, there's cute girls. I like cute girls. I'm a big fan of cute girls. Cute girls are cute. I'm a fan. 10 out of 10. Would cute girl again. Chat, these peanuts, I got these bags of peanuts. There's Planters salted peanuts, but it's peanut butter chocolate trail mix. It's got M&Ms. It's got, there's peanut butter Reese's Pieces in there. There's chocolate peanut covered M&Ms. Yeah, Hyperdimension Neptunia is a game franchise I've never heard of before. So I'm very excited. Oh my god, how come I can't get this package open? What's going on with me? There we go. I got the package open. I want a Reese's peanut butter bit. The game involves doing a lot of hunting for items in obscure places. Ooh, I see, I see. I see. How's it going, chat? I imagine it's good Friday. Yeah, how is everyone's Friday? Did everyone have a good Friday? Hopefully it was a fun time. Hopefully it was good. Game involves doing a lot of hunting for items in obscure places. I see, I see. Bowen, how was your day? It seems like you did not have a good day. Hi, Bob. It's Friday. Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. Him? I don't think I can run Monster Hunter. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. But I legitimately don't think I can run Monster Hunter. I legit think I'm cooked. Like, I need, like, new parts. Because I barely passed the benchmark test. Barely. And by barely, it was barely. The new AMD GPU is a steal. I'm gonna have to look and see what kind of parts I need. Because I actually don't know what kind of parts I need. I haven't looked at my parts list in a really long time. I don't really know how to vocalize my disdain for the current state of things. I just know I'm deeply unhappy. I'm running out of ways to cope. You know what, Bowen? I know the feeling. Barely, clearly. Let's just go back to playing Mon Hunt Rise. I liked Monster Hunter Rise, but like, I want to play the new one. It looks cool. Is it not, Kim? I'll have to look into it. Ooh. I don't know what any of those words mean, Bob. But as long as I can play Monster Hunter with one of those, I'll be happy. Because I just want to play Monster Hunter. That's literally it. That's the only new gen game that I want to play. Damn, these peanuts are good. I love peanuts, chat. Okay. Once I finish these peanuts, we'll bring Matt into the VC. I turned up my Infinity Nikki graphics and it was like, whoa, there's so many flowers! Oh, so I should... What you're saying, Kim. What Kim and Bob is saying is I should get the Red Company cheaper thing than the Green Company expensive thing. I mean, they're both expensive. But $600 instead of $900? I'll take it. I see, I see. Just wait a week for third-party tests? Okay. I will. I guess I'm getting a new GPU. Tests are vital? Okay, I'll wait. I'll just wait. Like, I have no problem waiting. Like, I'll just play Monster Hunter on potato quality. Like, is there a potato quality option? Because I'll just play it on potato quality. And then done. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, I'm gonna bring Matt into the voice call. Alright. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, gamer.
Hello.
Hello. Chat, can you hear Matt okay? Is he too loud?
I heard myself for like 1 second before I muted the stream. I think I sounded good.
Okay. Okay. Did you tell Matt that GameStop is canceled? Wait, why is GameStop canceled? Why?
They get canceled every other week. This is not new to me.
What'd they get canceled? canceled for? Oh, I gotta share my screen. Oh, Matt, you're gonna... I don't know what is wrong, but I'm basically running safe mode on my OBS, and so... the way I'm gonna share the screen to you is I'm gonna share you my OBS screen, because I actually can't pop out the game.
That's fine.
Okay.
I've done that for people before when I, like, share screen, like a Switch game.
Yeah.
Or actually, you know what, never mind. Just do what you're gonna... I was gonna say something else you could do, but that would probably make it way more convoluted, so just share how you... share how you want it.
Okay. Okay. Matt sounds alright to me. Sweet.
Yeah, it looks fine.
Okay. Okay, starting the game. Oh, let me pause the music here. What do we think of Pokemon Day? Ooh, I have opinions about Pokemon Day. I have opinions. Ooh, Matt, what are your... How is... Oh, wait, hold on. First of all, how are you doing today, Matt? How is your day? That's good.
I'm fine. I didn't do much today. Yeah, no, I did not do much.
Fair. You know what? It's a Friday. You don't need to do much. It's Friday. Oh, actually, I might look at my own screen share, because it looks better than my freaking OBS. Oh my god. Okay. That looks better. Hi, GZ. How are you? Kaya also didn't buy me cards. Buy you cards for what? Hi, Frisk. How are you? Welcome. Continue. Yes. Okay. Yeah, what do we think of Pokemon Day? How was Pokemon Day for you, Matt?
I woke up too late to watch the Direct. But I'm fine with not having watched that live, because there's only one thing I kinda cared about, and that was ZA, and it looks fine.
Okay, fair.
I don't really have any strong opinions on it. I'm sure it'll be... I'm just finding it... Like, through Pokemon's dark days, like 5 years ago, I was defending it.
Yeah.
But, like, I've just... at this point, I'm just like, yeah, it'll come out, I'll play it, it'll probably be fun. And I don't think about it beyond that. Used to be one of my favorite series. Fair. Now it's just... It's still up there, but I don't think about it as actively anymore.
That's fair. Okay, sounds good, Bowen. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. I have burgers. Ooh, what kind of burger, Alcade? I want burger.
I do hope it was running on Switch 1 in that trailer. Because if that was Switch 2 performance, I think that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I am like... Ooh, Otter also had a burger for dinner. I am so not impressed with how the game looks.
Yeah,
So, yeah, yikes.
I'm not a huge fan of the Scarlet and Violet art style. Like, I think it's fine. But I definitely would have preferred if they had gone with, like, a new art style.
That's fair. Okay, where are we? We gotta go back here. I wish I could speedrun games, but it's too hectic for me. And yes, homemade cheeseburger. Ooh, homemade cheeseburger. Yeah, I really... This is like a boomer take, but I really do wish that Pokemon went back to pixel art. There's something really timeless about it, but... Especially since I started playing Black and White 2 on stream. That, like, they really, like, made Black and White 2 look really good for pixel art. And so I wish, or something like, what's that game? Octopath Traveler? Where it's, like, pixel art.
Yeah.
But, like, kind of 3D-ish. Something like that. I think it would look really nice on Pokemon. I don't know why they insist on making it 3D, but whatever.
I can see it both ways, because, like, I used to have that same mindset where I'm like, yeah, they should just make Pokemon HD 2D. But, like, I don't know. Like, I think if it's done well, the 3D stuff can be good. It's just, like, the last couple times, it hasn't.
Fair. Oh, GZ, I don't know what I'm gonna do because I have a shit ton of VODs on my Twitch channel. I mean, I have the archive channel, so I'm kind of fine with that. It's like, I can understand why Amazon doesn't want to become the next YouTube. Like, that's what YouTube is for. I'm waiting for the day that, YouTube has an upload limit, but whatever. We'll see if that ever happens. The 3D can look good, it's just the art style they choose is strange. Yes, I agree with that.
Also, the, on OBS, the, like, on stream, the window, like, kind of, like, there's, like, borders around it now. I don't know what happened.
Oh.
Do you see that? Is that just me?
I think that's just you. I think that might just be you. I think... Or are you talking about the gray on the side?
Oh, wait, no. That's just me.
Okay.
That's just me.
Okay.
Or, I think it's just me. Like, it just popped up out of nowhere on my screen, like, on the actual stream.
I see.
I'm just gonna refresh.
My prof today was talking about
okay, it was
YouTube when he was it just ads. That's so true. I hate the Twitch change too. I've been hurting all week because of Twitch. Why all week, Alcade? The 3D can look good. Game Freak's 3D models are just ugly. That's so true, Gio!
Yeah.
It's so ugly.
I mean, I think the best evidence that Game Freak can do good 3D is Sun and Moon. I think Sun and Moon's 3D is really good, and like when people upscaled it, when everyone thought like there was going to be an HD version of Pokemon Sun and Moon, you know, like Pokemon Stars on Switch at the beginning. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
beginning of the Switch's life.
I forgot about that.
Those games look really good in HD.
Everyone I talk to prefers the Pokemon Gen 6-4 art direction. I agree. I think, like, as much as I like Gen 3, Gen 4 was when it started getting good, and then Gen 6 was, like, peak.
You mean 5?
Oh yeah, 5, sorry. Old Gen 3 was back. I can agree with that. As much as I love that gen, it's my favorite gen, I can agree that it looks ugly.
Yeah. There's a lot of sprites they changed from Ruby and Sapphire to Emerald. And I think that was the first game, or I think Crystal was the first game they put in, like, start animations, like right when they come out of the Pokeball.
Yeah.
But then I think those didn't come back until Emerald, if I remember correctly.
I see. Is it Nostalgia 7? Game Freak really needs to take a cue from Atlas and SMT5. Those 2D models put into 3D, right? Courtney? I don't remember who Courtney is, if I'm being honest, LK. Yeah. I don't know. I'm cautiously pessimistic about ZA. So we'll see. That's how I feel about it. Should look into the matter of suspicious person you spotted. Engage. Fire Emblem Engage looks good. I think I agree with that, Gio. I haven't played Engage, but when I look at gameplay of Engage, it does look nice. I agree with that.
It does look nice. I mean, it's Koei Tecmo, and like their stuff, even on Switch, has looked pretty good.
I see.
Their art direction is pretty decent.
I see. Chat, I'm just adjusting some audio stuff here. Hopefully this sounds okay. Okay. There we go. You should be pessimistic. You know what? It's interesting. The thing that I saw that was pretty interesting was that Pokemon, like, battle simulator thing on the phone that you can also fight on Switch with. Like, it's cross-compatible with the two. And I thought that was pretty interesting. People online are saying that it's Pokemon's solution. Possibly. It's possibly Pokemon's solution to Pokemon Showdown. Which I think is an interesting take.
I kind of expect, like, nothing to come of it, really. Like, it'll be neat, but, like, I don't know, I don't really expect them to take down Showdown.
I don't expect them to take down Showdown either.
But I also don't expect that battle simulator to really like it'll be useful.
God. Oh no! High Note! That scared the shit out of me. I don't know why that scared the shit out of me. Hi Note! Thanks for the raid. How are you? Welcome, raiders. What were you saying, Matt?
Yeah, I don't expect it. I don't expect Pokemon to like go after Showdown at all, and I don't expect what was it called? Pokemon Champions? Is that it? Is that the title?
Yeah.
I didn't even watch the trailer for that. I didn't watch the trailer for anything else.
Other than
like,
ZA.
I just looked up, I saw like ZA got a trailer, and I'm like, alright, cool.
High Note!
Because honestly, I mean, the Pokemon Day Directs, there's always only like one game worth looking at.
Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. I brought myself and myself. How is Stream? How is Atlas? Wait, what is that? What game is that? Champions will only be good for a tournament in regional. That's what I think. That's what I think where it's going. Because if it's compatible with Pokemon Bank, then that's a solution for like bringing your Pokemon to tournaments without bringing your whole ass Switch kind of deal.
Okay. I don't think I fully understood what Champions was, so I actually, you know, I could see it having use.
Yeah.
In that way, yeah.
That's what
I kind of thought it was literally just Showdown, like in that it's just straight up simulator. Like you just, it's a simulator. Like you make stuff in the simulator, but you have to like actually import stuff. That's different. That can have use,
right?
In like the competitive scene.
So we'll see. We'll see. They made Champions in order to keep Pokemon Go alive. You think that's what it is? Begin investigation. Okay, chat, you gotta find out more shit.
Alright, I think I found where you are in the guide, because I was trying to figure it out, because I clicked ahead in the guide, so like some of them were purple when you hadn't even gotten there yet. Like some of the links.
I see. Yeah, I hope stream was good. No. I hope stream was a good time. Thanks for shouting out Note 7. Thank you for doing that. I would be really surprised if they even touched Showdown's numbers. Yeah. Showdown is just, like... It's just too useful of a resource. Like, if the Pokemon Company went after Showdown, I feel like people would riot. It's just too useful.
Well, the Showdown people in the past, like at least a couple different people related to, like, Showdown, like its creation, have said that like they have talked with the Pokemon Company.
Oh, like, interesting.
They haven't outright said it, but they've basically clarified that like since it's a mutually beneficial thing for both of them to exist and they don't like profit off anything, like Pokemon's okay with them existing.
Oh, that's interesting. That makes sense because like knowing Pokemon and how fucking litigious they are. Is like, how the fuck did they not know that Showdown... Like, they definitely know that Showdown exists. There's no way that they don't know.
Yeah.
So, that's interesting. Exactly, Geo, exactly. Sorry, I'm just getting more peanuts. Chat, this peanuts thing, trail mix thing, so delicious. I love peanuts. Who doesn't like peanuts?
I agree.
Really get a big ass peanut right here. Plus all the formats and official games do not support. Exactly, that's exactly it. No sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh. We should hurry up and get started examining everything. Okay, let's start with the book. Looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them. The ball sure gives away a lot of different coupons. The Great Thief coupon. What kind of discount would that net you? The 5-finger kind, what else? And I'd steal an extra thing or two for the bearer. Things such as the truth, what else would I steal? What I would give to have your mountain of coupons right about now. Aw, that's cute. It's ink! Bobbly's ink! On Manny Cochin's desk. Ooh, the seal's unbroken. Interesting. Hey, Mr. Poleno. It looks like your precious Bobbleese ink is right here after all. What? That's odd. Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there's something strange about the ink. What does he mean? What do you mean? Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask you about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? The one that was in this room! Which one? There was more than one tonight? Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Bobbleese Embassy tonight. What a bother of all of it was. Ooh, 2? Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jammin' Ninjas show. Ah, well, the first one occurred at the start of the Jammin' Ninjas show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among theatergoers, we decided to keep it internal. That's so fucking dangerous! Like, yeah. That would not fly! That would not fly in 2025 in anywhere that has fire code. Like, you freaking evacuate that shit. And the fire after the Jammin' Ninja show was the second one tonight. You wish, Alcade? I wish that doing competitive Pokemon was more outreach. Like, regionals are only in certain cities. And so you have to travel to, like, these cities to, like, do a Pokemon regional. And it's like, that's shitty. Like, it gets expensive over time. I'm not a big fan of that. Hi, Pokemon Girl! I did! Yeah. The one that we did in Seattle was pretty fun. It was a good time. Or not
you
Seattle.
Mean, Portland?
Yeah, Portland. Sorry, not Seattle.
Yeah.
They're pretty good. Exactly, Alcade. And flying to Vancouver is pretty expensive.
Yeah, considering the ones, like, we actually went to that year, like, for us to even have had a chance to go to something like Worlds, like, we would have needed to place, like top 8 in minimum in, like, all of the tournaments we went to.
Exactly.
We only went to 3.
Yeah, that's so true. What's the extent of the damage of the second fire? The second fire was contained on this floor, the 3rd floor. I see. Okay. I think it was leftover embers from the fire of the floors. That's exactly why you don't keep fires internal! My goodness. A very bad stroke of luck. My office is on the 5th floor. Manny's office here. And Manny himself. All gone in the blink of an eye. Fires and Babal data jotted down in the organizer. I feel sorry for you, Mr. Poleno. Oops, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask again? We're discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were. And if you happen to know what Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well. Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day, from morning until now. First I woke up and then I brushed my teeth. After that, I had a roll for breakfast. Ooh, a roll! Alcade, go practice! Practicing good. Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, you'd like a condensed version? Alright, I can do that for you. Morning activities. What did Mr. Cochin do and you do this morning? Well, originally, we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammin' Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were tidying up his office. You helped clean Mr. Cochin's office? Why were you not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is undergoing renovations. Interesting. Which is why both Primaduck's statue and Bobblee's knife are down here. I see. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burnt some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace. I bet cleaning up that fireplace must have been a real pain, though, huh? Ah, about that, I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. Haha, I guess I'm a creep without Manny here to get angry at me. Ooh, how is that, Pokemon Girl? An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger? Oh, he was very good at being mad. Why, even just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Bobbleese ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. And he got mad at me, saying I should treat the ink with more respect. Oh. Talk about the boss getting bossed around, I was about to say! Ooh, very nice, Pokemon girl, very nice. That's about it for what we did this morning, just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do, being an ambassador and all. Afternoon activities. Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theatrum Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, I had straightened myself up a bit and returned to the theater because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare my handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja. He seems to be rather overworked, Ambassador. When I got to my office, there was the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. So you didn't see Mr. Cochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep. I see. Ambassador Poleno, I thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there is anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? Hi, Yaka! How are you? Happy Friday! I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called him out. When I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by a roaring green flames. Interesting. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all. The fire was green? What was the cause? Well, white crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern. And Bobbleese ink is made from the same, which means it would also burn green. You know, I too had thought that it was Manny's ink that had caught fire. So that's why I was surprised to find there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. The case of perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery. What exactly was caught in the fire here? Okay. Okay. We didn't investigate the desk fully. Alcade, why's that? Were you talking too much during stream today? What's in the desk? Let's see. Rifle through this drawer! Do it! Ooh, what is that? Rather unusual shape for a notepad. So it's supposed to be another souvenir from somewhere. Oh, it's just a notepad. Let's see. What's this? It seems like the contents of this drawer survived fine rather well. Now that's a sturdy desk. I guess the value of the solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful in here, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. Oh, there was nothing useful in there. Look at the chair. Looks like a very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes. That's because I'm a prosecutor, and that's part of my job to examine things. Today I had a long day. I'm happy to be there, though, and you? I'm doing good, Yaka! I'm having a decent Friday. What did I do today? Oh, it was my coworker's baby shower at work. We had, like, a baby shower at work. That's pretty fun. Yeah, that was fun. And then I worked. That's pretty much it. And then I came home, and now I'm here with Matt. That's literally been my day. Like, I haven't done anything else. Which is exactly why you're not allowed to touch anything. Okay. The phone! So I guess the embassy's phones are just like normal phones, huh? Well, what did you imagine them to look like? I thought the ball would look like a flower and the receiver would be a butterfly. That's so whimsical. Okay. In any country had a flower phone, it would be Alabas, don't you think? Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were in Canopia? There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first place. You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and imagination. What else we got here? Nanny Cochin. Tomorrow is my niece's birthday. Ooh, that'll be fun! Is there gonna be cake? That's like the best part about birthdays, is cake. My favorite type of cake is a vanilla cake with chocolate icing. That's like top tier cake for me. What about you, Matt? What's your favorite kind of cake?
I am an ice cream cake fan.
Ooh, you're an ice cream cake person. Interesting.
I like cake, but like I like ice cream more. So
fair, valid.
But for regular cakes, I do like a good, you know, like a good chocolate mousse cake or like
Okay.
different types of like cheesecake.
Okay.
Cheesecake I'm a big fan of.
Ooh, I do like cheesecake. Cheesecake is good. Okay, I don't think there's anything else. Cake has to have lots of frosting. Oreo. Ooh, Oreo cheesecake. That's top tier shit.
Yeah.
What is this?
Big fan of Cheesecake Factory peanut butter cup cheesecake.
See, that looks like that little piece. It looks like this.
Carrot cake's pretty good.
Oh, I like carrot cake. I used to hate carrot cake, but it's grown on me a lot as I grow older.
I think the thing with carrot cake is that like there's like two tiers of carrot cake. There's like the lame carrot cake that has like nothing in it, like it's just pure like raw carrot cake.
Yeah.
And then there's like carrot cake with like stuff in it, like nuts and stuff.
Yeah, true. You're so right. True. Damn, these peanuts are so good. Sorry if you can hear me chewing, chat, but like these peanuts are pretty top tier. And collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. You do seem quite passionate about it.
I don't think I've ever had carrot cake with chocolate frosting.
Yeah, I don't think I've had carrot cake with chocolate frosting either. That sounds good though.
Whenever I have a carrot cake with frosting, it's usually not even like vanilla frosting, or sometimes it's vanilla frosting, but there's sometimes it's like vanilla frosting or like sugar frosting, like just like the, you know, like some type of white frosting. I've never had it with chocolate frosting.
Yeah, same. I think I normally have it with buttercream frosting. I think that's the type of frosting I have. Alabas, Primaduck statue. 5th floor ambassador's office. Ooh, pineapple upside down cake is pretty good. That's pretty top tier. That is good.
I don't think I've ever had it.
Never? Really?
It wasn't until a couple years ago that I started liking pineapple.
Oh. Never, Sitara? Ooh, you gotta try it at least once. It sounds gross in theory, like carrot cake, but it's actually really good.
Yeah.
It was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damask to steal the Primaduck statue. What? Manny tried to steal Alabas Primaduck statue? We would know for sure if we would run the handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Manny Cochin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. Sitara is like, I know your game, 7. There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. What is your personal speculation? I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired Damask too. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as part of today's event. But because of the Yatagarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, huh? I haven't trusted Adam in years! Haha, I am actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, Babal's statue, well, it's just a replica. And you did Mr. Kochin know about Babal's Permaduck statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something on our statue once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, let me handle it. It'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Cadopia. At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious. Mr. Kochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assumed he did all that to ensure that you are the next Cadopian ambassador. But why is he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be. I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. Has LK told you about the— Yes! I did see that, Pokemon Girl. I did see that off of Twitter.com.
I think it's insane they're doing that.
I know. I think it's because Amazon doesn't want to, like... They don't want to hold all that storage. They want to use it for something else. Look, it's Gumshoe! Gummy! Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information I requested? Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all. What's all this, Gummy? It's all the information on this room that I got from the Embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Oh, so she can do her thing. There's nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk. Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. What do you mean? As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just as theirs back in the day. Hi, Kainopaigan! How are you? Happy Friday. Well, don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm gonna become a good Yatagarasu just like my father, alright? Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it's a truly wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. You bet. So what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Yes? That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you call your secret? Yes. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, we're gonna do the little thief. I need it for the investigation. Yes. Do it, Kay. Do it. Here we go. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares to take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. My cell phone!
Is this like the second time this has been used in this game?
I think so. I think you're right, because the first time was in the haunted house.
Yeah, it's just funny because, like, Kay gets introduced so late in this game.
Yeah, she does.
And then you don't even have access to this gadget in Case 4.
True. Okay. What's all this on the floor? Oh, it's the ceiling fan. Okay, let's do one at a time, from left to right. You can see Alabast Embassy through this window. So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? As you can see from here, it was on the 5th floor. You don't mean the mask? Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't turn a blind eye to this. Okay.
Even though he was a what?
An imposter! An imposter! Oh yeah, you played that the other day. How was that?
Oh yeah. It was fun.
That's good. Is it like... Like, how do you control it? Because you don't need a headset for it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you... I kind of figured you had played it. Have you not?
I haven't, no, and I was busy when I saw the ping, so I didn't get to play it with you all.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. It's just WASD, and you just move with your mouse.
Okay.
You move your vision. And the tasks, I mean, you just do them with the mouse, really. Like, it's pretty easy.
I see.
You can definitely feel that it was a VR game, but, like, it works.
Okay.
It was fun.
I see, that's good. Where was Miss J during the time of the murder? I was away, Alcade. That's my alibi. And thanks to this safe's fire resistance, the smuggling evidence was preserved. Aren't safes great? They always hold wonderful promise of treasures within. The Babal really is into pushing their tourism industry, huh? Yes, it would appear that way. You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case? You already have a destination in mind? Well, ideally, I'd like to go to someplace where I can continue my thief training. Well, if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninja TV show. Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth. The chair. I don't know about that one. What do you mean, Zatara? That looks like a very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look at all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Look, but you're always touching all sorts of things. Wait, we just saw this. I swear, I just read this. Actually, why you're not allowed to touch anything. Okay. A knife. Kniff. It looks like one of the Babalese knives is already missing before the fire began. So it would seem, especially since the other two knives' handles were burned badly. The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle of the real murder weapon, and Babal's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babal, don't you think? I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babal's woes. Okay, the fan. The charred remains of the fallen ceiling fan. Oh, I've seen a few of those before. They spin around and around and play music. I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Yes, that's it. But they're nothing alike. They're totally alike. They spin those babies right around like a record. What? Is that a freaking... Interesting. Okay, whatever.
Uh-huh.
I was about to say Satara. Like, I wasn't gonna say it, but... Ugh. His grandfather clock, it was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire started, which means it most likely was moved by someone during the fire. Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. Huh? That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something. Ambassador Poleno, may we take a look inside the clock? Sure, go run right ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of the clock. Yes, sir, I'm on it. There's a body in there. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir. It looked like a length of a wire, so this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what is a long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Interesting. Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock? It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Poleno that put the wire in there. And perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did it. The green fire. This must have been the large green flames that Ambassador Poleno saw. With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in. Hey, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out? Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time. And this fire in here is only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor, until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused stir in Babal, I suppose. I guess Mr. Poleno was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh? Yes, you could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course. I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could have even been Mr. Cochin's killer. It is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you, and They must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here. Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in? But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames? The ink! Well, whatever it was, that person burned it. He made a rather sizable fire. And since the fire is green, well, it could see something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, I do believe that's what you're thinking as well, is exactly why these flames are green. Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the exact same color as these green flames? The exact same color as the green flames? Well, I would put... that would be the lantern. But... I'll do the lantern. This silhouette lantern. Its green flame comes from the white crystal oil it's burning. Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. I think we now established that green flames were caused by white crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there's only one other thing made from white crystal oil. Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Polena was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely, as we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing made from white crystal oil that Ambassador Polena was mistaken about. Oops. It was the ink! Take that! Babalese ink is made from white crystal oil. Oh, so it should burn with the same color as the flames of the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from... The green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Babalese ink. Because we found the ink Mr. Kochin used on his desk, right? Yes, however, we know that Mr. Kochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. Oh yeah, I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. It would appear that I finally found it, the smuggling rig's real goal. Made of Babalese ink, the source of the green flames. Oh, I don't... Okay, this is what I don't know. Hold on, let me think. Oh! The money! The money! What's 677? Who is 6'7"? That's tall. Take that! Money! That would consume a great volume of ink to make. That would be... money! The counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made are circulating in Zengfa. What's 677? What's going on? You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Kochin who made the counterfeit bills? I am. I believe you could even go as far as to say he stole Babal's printing press. Ambassador Mr. Kochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why, yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. I don't know the young slang. I don't, Kea. I'm getting old. I don't... I guess it takes me a while to get in with... Get up... Get hip with the kids, as they say.
I don't know what they're talking about either.
Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Yes, I suppose. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? It is my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Kochin and concealed this crime. For they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Aw, it's okay, Alcade. It happens to the best of us. We work hard. Oh, oopsies. Oh, what else do I need to investigate in this room? Detective, you took part in the initial Babal investigation, correct? Yep, sure did. I also helped out with both fires, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping to the 5th floor. First, I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd have been burnt to a crisp. Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff in the case of a fire. It's dangerous to use the elevator. Yeah, see, Gumshoe's not smart enough for that. So maybe someone rode in the fit of panic? Oh, that's true. Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Babalese embassy at all? I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. During the fire! The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Alabast. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babal, which caused some panic. So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babal? Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know? Still, it was enough to make people who received the calling card panic even more. A person in a long coat sounds like the exact same person I saw. The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabast was proven to be just a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal is also suspect. You can't be serious. Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto, you... So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Kochin, then disappeared. By the way, detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? I did, but, well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members as I was with, and I was lost there for a while. You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, detective? I'm sure to do that from now on, sir. But now I was just thinking that it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue. Oh, is that a fact? Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around in the third floor hallways, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away. Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Kochin's body. Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could. And it was all thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see. So he can be useful for once in a blue moon. Still, it's too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here. Well, just before I got into this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door. Interesting. Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier. Well, she apparently helped in putting out the first fire. This isn't Spyro Season of Ice for the GBA, it's not 7. Oh, that game, 7, that game. I don't know. It makes me sad thinking about it. Then during the second fire, I heard that she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu. She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would learn well from her. Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir? You've examined everything in this office, but there's still one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Paleno about it. Ambassador Paleno, there's something I'd like to ask you about. Yes? About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Ah, that's right. You've also paid a visit to Alabastian side of the embassy. Our two embassies are actually used to be one. Yes, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. So no matter which room, the location on the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. So that means there's a wall there. There's even the art located in the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Manny Kochin's room look like the ambassador's office. You mean for your handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja? Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? Yet another odd expression of Babal's obsessively competitive spirit, and with Alabast, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots. Connect the dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to help some. That means that there's a secret wall behind the thing. Do I do this now?
Yeah.
Okay. Ambassador Alba's office fireplace is connected to the neighboring fire. Yeah, that makes sense. Did this make sense? Yeah. The Alabastian and Babalese sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. Hi, Bioshock! How are you? Happy Friday. As we know that to be a fact, then the room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. A secret passageway? In Alabast, the fireplace turned out to be... Yes, okay, let's see. Yes. This embassy holds that kind of secret? It does, sir. Time to pay the bill for letting Manny sue so much. Oh no. I'm not super sus of Poleno anymore. Unless he's pulling the wool over my eyes. But he seems too stupid to be smart enough for this. Let's see. Looks like just another fireplace though, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again? Open sesame! Ah, you scared me, sir. There's something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts. Huh? Well, we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right? Hi, Warlock! How are you? Thank you, Warlock. I love you. How are you, Warlock? How was your day? Happy Friday. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. It doesn't look used. The fireplace doesn't look used. Starter wood. Huh? That's odd. It doesn't match with what Mr. Poleno said earlier. Interesting. Anything else? Okay. Deduce. What would that be? While burning files in the fireplace. Better after fasting for 12 hours because of blood sugar testing? Ooh, did you get to eat, Warlock, now? Now that you've done fasting? Not eating for 12 hours does not sound very fun.
No, it is not.
That sounds terrible. I burned quite a few files this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right, but why are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry, I admit I'm a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go? Ad time! Yeah, it was this in the morning and I felt like shit until I ate a Subway sub. Very nice, Warlock. Very nice. I get hangry when I get hungry. I'm a very hangry person when I'm hungry. Yeah. There's no reason for him to lie, and I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It's the fireplace that's causing the contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me. You got it. I'll add in the ashes from the burnt files, and... Sounds like we pretty much figured out everything out now, huh? There's nothing. All I did was follow where our leads lead us. Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right? Oh, you mean that? Well, that's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know? There's really no need for you to dance around in the name of what I'm about to do. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. The ashes Ambassador Poleno left here have disappeared. If we follow where this piece of information leads, we should be able to begin to see the truth. Time to use your secret weapon. Go on, use your special skill. I'll ignore your strange phrasing for now and focus on the information we have instead. Okay. If we push this X mark, the fireplace wall should turn. A revolving fireplace wall. That's neat, sir. We should hurry up and... Wait, Detective. There is something we need to examine about first. Besides which, there is also something I'd like to test. Like what, sir? I'll tell you later, Detective. For now, let's continue on with the investigation. What? Yes, this one. This one. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Poleno said that he spilled some Bubbly's ink while he was burning the files. And yet, there is not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well then, I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved to the neighboring room. which means that there's a clear indication that the fireplace was used. Okay. Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through here? Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer. After committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. And Sheena came from that side! Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out this killer's escape route. I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. Like this. What the frick? I was not expecting Sheena. If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room. Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh, it was that person, sir. Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena. Hi. Now we gotta go talk to her. Woohoo! We did it! It's looking more like Miss Sheena. Thank you, thank you. I want to thank my mom and my dad and Matt for being there for me as we complete this investigation. She came running into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet. I know she is hiding something. She is! That's super sus. Why don't we ask Miss Sheena herself? No, not yet. There's something else that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe. Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Danette Masks 2's note. Okay, I'll get to the lab boys on that right away. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Right now, sir? No, next decade. Of course right now! We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Go on, Gummy, you can do it! But Gumshoe's huge compared to Sheena. She's like the size of a freaking cracker. Alright, I'm gonna do this. He's the size of a freaking brick wall! Here I go, through the fireplace and back. You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, Detective. Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn. That's so neat. Now I want to try going through there too. There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. It would appear that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Bobbly's ink you spilled, Ambassador, was there on the black wall. Okay, here I go, sir. Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. Huh? But there's all the ash and stuff. And your point is? We're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through. Yes, sir. Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right? No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve. Such as the Yatagarasu's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, and the two weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. Then, in fact, we haven't figured out the thing regarding Miss Yu is related to these embassies. Mr. Edgeworth, a number of pieces connected in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads. Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay? If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you have to do is show off your fancy-schmancy logical deductions. Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I deduce? Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused, like a laser, on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us. Okay. That sort of thing I say to myself. Now I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know? That's something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. Haha, yay! Looks like you're back on your straight-laced self again. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir. Yes, I can see that. Good work, Detective. Okay, so he did fit through. Looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir. Are you alright, Gummy? I'm okay. Just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black. Yeah, well, I quite like the unburned ink quite a bit like the unburned ink got on it, sir. I see. Thank you, Detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. What? Oh no, sir. I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. What if the coat, it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it clean. But you know. I see. Very well then, as you wish. So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact. And that is... I will have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir! I'll be back before you know it! The handwriting analysis on Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let's go wait in the Theatrum Neutralis, along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. Ooh, to be continued. Yay! Save your progress, yes. To be continued. Okay, here's Jay check-in of what she thinks so far. I think Sheena is sus AF. I don't think Wolfman is connected. I think he legitimately thinks he's a good police guy. But Sheena is kind of like, you know, the theme is like, oh, Manny Cochin's working behind the back of Mr. Polano. Well, Sheena is working behind the back of the wolf guy, orange wolf coat guy. And that's how the smuggling ring is able to go on for as long as it does, because they have a guy on the inside, and that's Sheena. I don't know why Manny Cochin died. He seems pretty useful, so I don't know why he died. Thank you, Alcade. Thank you.
Maybe he just did that.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Anyways, interesting theory.
Yeah. And I don't know how Callisto U is involved, but I'm glad we haven't seen her yet because she annoys me. There's my deductions. March 14th. That's in a couple days, Matt.
That is true.
Oh, look, there's the ambassador. Agent Lang. Yeah, Agent Lang. Long Z says, little cubs never do they know the real fury of the elder wolves. I said furry. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. What is he wearing? And what does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Oh, there's sunglasses. That's interesting. Yeah, real furry. Mr. Prosecutor. The counterfeit bills made with the Babalese ink. They were all of Zhengfa denominations. Yes, so I heard from Miss Von Karma. We don't know where the play money has gone. They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zhengfa is in financial chaos as we speak, because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money, it's the citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Lang on this, and have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zhengfa, and I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang, Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. Oh no, it is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. Oh, I feel like Alba's in on it too. I feel like he's in on it. I don't know how, but I feel he's sus as F. I don't care that he's an old man. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Quirkus, you fool, curse your empty brain. You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den. You know a game is good when two hunks, Smiles, and Lang are on screen? So true! So true! That is so... I There is something about Edgeworth that, like, I don't know if it's like his broodiness or like there's just something about him that just tickles my fancy. Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there is not much else for us to do but go home as well. Agent Lang, a moment if you... Oh. Gummy! You, Wolfman, and Secretary Lady. Hold it! Objection, pal! Lang's hair is a mistake! You don't like Lang's hair? Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yep, and that note, it was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, Detective. Okay. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind. Yes? How exactly did you fail to see the Itagarasu? When you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed. I'd like you to explain that to us. Ooh, snap, snap, snap. Hey, wait, hey, Mr. Prosecutor. What are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babal investigation at all, so I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first. Edgeworth is the epitome of what a prosecutor should be, stoic and antisocial. His only weaknesses are earthquakes and elevators! Yeah! That is justice. Look at his face right there. Is pure justice. Handsome justice. Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. You tell him! Oh, it sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end. Is she seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. Ooh, interesting. Doesn't... Okay, wait a second. Doesn't... maybe not. I don't know. Okay, I was about to say, doesn't Callisto... Or not Callisto. Doesn't Sheena kind of look like Callisto? Like, if you kind of look at her, but not really. I thought she did, but never mind. I thought she did. Ha! I should have known that you and I were destined to fight it out to the very end. It would appear that way. Well, I'll prove her innocent, so let's just see what you've got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Also, I know fandom doesn't like her, but I adore Mommy Franziska! I actually do not like Franziska before this game. I have changed my opinion of Franziska since I started playing this game. So, there's that.
I agree. I think she's good.
I think she's good in this game.
Investigations.
Yeah. She's more annoying in the main games, but she's good in this one.
I also like her in her small appearance in Trials and Tribulations. Okay. It's Justice for All. Like I don't like her in the majority of that game.
That's fair. You know what? Valid. She's freaking annoying as shit in that game. For my opening argument, I'll discuss. Okay. And establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Alright. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony. You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw? That's right, that person is the one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Itagarasu. Pretended? And what do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second, but first I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Hey, if you could please explain for us what the person you were chasing did. Okay, you got it. I first spotted the suspicious person near the open-air stage on the Babali side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of argument, let's call the suspicious person the Itagarasu. Now please, tell us what happened when you chased the Itagarasu up the 3rd floor. She got better in Trials and Tribulations. Also, when she cried with Edgeworth at the end of Justice for All. Also, so much pressure on her shoulders. It's incredible she's Maya's age. That's true. I always forget that she is the age of Maya. I do forget that. For some reason, she's older in my head because she treats herself older. But that's true. She is Maya's age. I forget about that. Why forget Yatagarasu? I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babalese embassy. It was pretty straight down the hallway until the sudden turn. The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Mr. Kochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Ah! Who's there? By the time I turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared. You really like Kay, Saint Dreamer? Kay... I agree. We mentioned it earlier before you came in here, Saint Dreamer, but Kay got introduced a little too late in this game. Does she appear in the next game of Investigations?
Do you want the answer to that?
Oh, is it like major spoilers or is it like minor spoilers? Okay, yes, I do want to know the answer for that.
Yeah, she comes back.
Okay, cool.
I think she's a lot better in that game.
Okay.
As I think of basically every character in this game who comes back.
I see. Why do you suppose that was Agent Lang? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness. Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door. Oh? And how do you know that was with such certainty? That's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through that door, they would have run into this person. Gumshoe? Gumshoe? This is who the suspicious person would have ran into. Huh? Oh, not Gumshoe? What? I thought Gumshoe... Oh my god. Maybe not, but you definitely have the wrong person. Or maybe you're just... Okay. Okay. It wasn't Gumshoe. I swear I thought it was Gumshoe. Okay. Recall the circumstances around Kay's near arrest. There is someone right next to Mr. Kochin's office investigating at the time. If the Yatagarasu had left through that door, they would have run into this person. Oh, Sheena! That's the only person I could think of. Run into this person.
Also, I agree with that list.
Kay number 1, Susato number 2, and then Trucy and Maya tied for number 3. Ooh. I think... it's hard for me, because, like, I'm biased. I really like Maya. I'm very, very biased.
I think Maya's good.
I like her a lot.
You've played... Besides these 2 games, you've played everything else except Great Ace Attorney, right?
Yes. Correct.
Okay. Are we counting other characters who have acted as assistants?
Like Pearl, for example?
I mean...
Oh, Emma? That's true, Emma. But
oh,
she's...
yeah, Emma. Emma is just... Emma in Rise from the Ashes is just science Maya.
Yeah, exactly. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kochin's body, the Yatagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. Urgh! Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? No, I didn't see anyone. Do you see? Therefore... Oh, I didn't get to read all that. It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it out into the hallway. I doubt that there was another person in that hallway. A certain detective. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at the time? Okay, see, Gumshoe comes in after. Okay. I was like, Gumshoe was in the hallway!
Gumshoe's the real best assistant.
True! Gumshoe is like, that's top tier shit right there.
I think, I think with all the assistants, my enjoyment of them comes almost solely from how much I enjoy the game they're in.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because, like, when I think back on them, you know, especially having not played the series in, like, a while, I really just, for all of them, I really just feel like, okay, what are my thoughts on the actual game they were in? Or, like, my favorite game that they're in. Like, I mean, like, it's kind of easy to see then why Kay's my favorite, because she's in the best game in the series.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Yeah. Apollo Justice is alright, but the last case was pure cinema. Yeah.
I also agree with that. There's a lot of people who don't like the last case of Apollo Justice, and I think it's good.
I like the last case of Apollo Justice. It's pretty good.
I do understand. I do understand the logic of people who say that the only case in that game that's good is the first one. Like, I understand where they're coming from. I think the first and last one are good, and I think the middle two are boring. But
what's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing sort. Do you think Saint Dreamer and Matt? Do you think they'll come out with a new Ace Attorney game, like a new mainline Ace, like Apollo Justice 2 type deal? Like, do you think they'll come out with a new main storyline game this year?
I don't think we're getting anything Apollo.
No, so sad.
I don't know exactly what they're gonna do for Ace Attorney 7. There's a lot of things they could do, and I feel like people will be upset no matter what it ends up being, because they could just do a Phoenix-centered game.
Yeah.
And then they end up sidelining Apollo and Athena.
Yeah.
Or they could focus on one of them, and then they end up sidelining Phoenix. So, like, you know, you're never gonna win. They kind of back themselves into a corner. Trying to divide it up between the three of them is how you get a game like Spirit of Justice, which I like Spirit of Justice, but like it
lacked focus. It lacked a lot of focus.
Pretty unfocused.
Yeah. Oh, Saint Dreamer, like, cause it's the anniversary. This is the anniversary year. Like, there has to be something this year. I feel.
Ace Attorney 7. We've known it's existed since the Capcom hack in 2020.
Really?
Like, it's been in development.
Oh shit. So it has to be. It has to be this
There's literally nothing else they can do unless they come out and they're like, "All right, guys, we're pleased to announce, we're pleased to announce the next release in the Ace Attorney series will in fact be a port of the Professor Layton crossover."
Can you imagine? Oh my god, that would be crazy.
But honestly, I mean, if Ace Attorney 7 gets announced, I would be like, okay, cool. You know, I'll probably like it.
Yeah.
I would be way more hyped if they announced Investigations 3 or Great Ace Attorney 3.
Okay.
I just think the actual, like, future prospect of continuing either of those sub-series is more interesting to me personally.
That's fair.
Than continuing Ace Attorney mainline at this point.
Oh, Saint Dreamer is an Athena fan. I liked Athena. I can understand.
I like Athena.
I can understand why there's people out there that don't like her because she's not Phoenix, and like I get that, but like when Apollo and Athena were introduced to the series, like I thought that was their way of like pushing this, like, cause like Phoenix can only be in so many games, you know, like I love Phoenix, he is my favorite character. Actually, aside from Edgeworth, he is my favorite character, but like it's like passing on the torch, right? And so I that's how I felt, but like a lot of fans don't like them. And so exactly, Saint Dreamer, exactly. Like they had their time. Like
if they made a game and they chose to focus it on Athena and Apollo and Phoenix are like barely in it, honestly I'd respect them for that.
I respect that for that. Yeah, I agree with that.
They're not gonna do it, but I'd respect them for that.
I love re-release of Layton. I know, Stop! The latent Ace Attorney games are so expensive now. If you buy them secondhand, they're so expensive. I would love a re-release of them just so I can play them properly, because I still haven't played them properly yet.
I'm a big fan of the crossover.
I know you are. You love them.
When I play, well, no, there's only one.
Oh, there's only one? Really?
Yeah.
What am I thinking? I'm just thinking of regular latent.
I consider the crossover to be like Great Ace Attorney 0.5. Because like it's so clear that Shu Takumi, because like Shu Takumi stopped working on the main series after Apollo Justice.
Oh. I see.
And then Yamazaki, who did both Investigations games, is who ended up writing Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice.
Oh.
Shu Takumi took like an alternate route. He was on Apollo. He did Apollo Justice. He did the original trilogy.
Okay.
He did Apollo Justice, and then the crossover started like happening. And then he worked on that, and then you can just see he did the crossover, and he must have loved working on that crossover, because the Great Ace Attorney is literally just like he took like multiple different elements from the crossover. And it was like, all right, this is in an Ace Attorney game now, like a proper Ace Attorney game. Yeah, I like the crossover. And then like going from that to Great Ace Attorney, because like those were the only ones I hadn't played once I finished the series. Because I was like, I don't know if I want to start, because this is before the official translation came out. I was like, I don't know if I want to start Great Ace Attorney, because the second one hadn't been fan translated yet.
Right.
But I played the crossover, and then I was like, I might as well, and then just wait for it. They were on like case 3 of the second game's fan translation at the time, and I was like, I might as well wait it out. And then I played the first one, and then the official localization happened, and then the entire fan translation project just got scrapped.
Aww.
But I mean, that's fine.
Yeah, that's
fine.
Fair,
They were just like, yeah, go play the official one. I'm like, hell yeah. And I ended up rewatching Great Ace Attorney 1 just to see like what they had changed. But yeah, no, it's like you can just see the concepts like materializing in the crossover, and then they just happen in Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2.
Ah, I see.
It feels like the culmination of Shu Takumi's work on the series, and I would really like to see him continue it, honestly.
I see. Hey, Matt. I don't know which one. I don't know.
Okay, what are you at right now? The
I
person K.
Yes, that is not the same person as the one in the photo. Oh, thank you, Blake. Thanks for the prime. Athena game with Black Quill as an assistant, Emma as the main detective, and the new prosecutor, Hugh or Robin would be cool. Ooh. So many characters. Is it?
I'm trying to find which like part you're on.
Okay.
What did you just do?
I just did that. That the thief couldn't have escaped behind Kay through the door behind her, because the thief would have run into Sheena or Gumshoe out in the hallway, and so they were trying to prove to Lang that there's another escape room in the room, but Lang is like, the thief went through the roof because he's flying in this photo. And so this is the proof that the person in the photo is not the same person that Kay saw at the door.
Did you present the photo?
I did not present like this photo.
It says that, but I might be like one behind where you are. Just try that one.
Okay. Let me explain
okay,
to you.
That was
okay,
right,
we're right.
right.
Okay, we're good. Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kay saw. That doesn't make sense. I present the photo to prove that the photo is... Okay, whatever. Okay, Kay spotted the Yatagarasu heading to the 3rd floor during the second fire. However, the photo in question was taken after the first fire! Oh! I see.
Also, I just want to address the comment that was made earlier.
Yeah.
Saint Dreamer, are you a fan of 6-4? Like the, what was the kid, Turnabout Storyteller? Are you a Turnabout Storyteller enjoyer?
Turnabout. Yeah, Blake's been following me for 5 years. That's crazy, Blake. Wait, we just celebrated 3 days ago. Happy friend-iversary, Blake. Oh my god. That's exciting. Oh, Satara, too.
It's the Athena Blackwell one.
We're not done yet. You still have to explain what the shadow is and how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit we don't understand what it means quite yet. Ah, as I thought. However, the Yatagarasu escape route, now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on, enlighten me. Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You're busy heading up an Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you have much knowledge about the Babalese side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained in my stead? Sheena is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look at her in the eyes and call myself her boss? Why is that, Alcade? She does look like Callisto! Oh my god. Lang, it's alright. I can take care of him. Sheena, you shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth. Especially with that smile. Alright, if you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's down to just Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it you'd like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babalese embassy? Aw, Alcade, that's okay. What you can do, Alcade, is leave it and then try again in a couple, like an hour or so. During the first Babalese fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babal. There she is. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. Well, thank you, Seven. Oh, Seven! Good call on the posture check. How did you know that I had the most awful posture just now? I'm like... I'm like... Seven just knew. I was very pretzeling with my back. Oh my god. I'm not lying when I say I could tell. I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Cochin's office. You hear it in my voice? Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct? Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. That's okay, Pokemon Girl. And it wasn't when Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner? Grrr! Not that it's expected for the useless lump to get into such a situation. Although, I suppose it is never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. That's true! What did your sister do, Pokemon Girl? Thank you. And you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal. I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize. I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second. Thank you, Seven. And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. Then let's put that to the test and see if she really is worthy of our trust. Hee hee hee. I promise this promises to be interesting. It's what she didn't do more than what she did. What did she not do? She not cleaning up after her dog or something? Press. So you helped with the fire extinguishing effort. I was in charge of the police on the Babalee side, so I helped them with their work. Police doing the job of firemen. You really know how to work people. She sure does. That's because she's one awesome woman who knows how to manage. I guess so. She's always bringing you a business card or scroll at just the right time. To prepare everything before I'm ordered to. That is the definition of a secretary. She kind of seems more capable than Agent Lang, doesn't she? At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, Detective. Ooh, I kind of had a feeling you were going to say that. Sheena is more than just capable, Secretary, you know. Sheena, tell him what other things you're good at. Alright. During the second fire, I was searching for the Itagarasu that had appeared in Babal. We had to clean my sister's room. Oh, so your sister's not cleaning up after herself! Sounds like your sister's slacking on her chores. By the oh, Matt, to give you lore of Pokemon Girl's sister, we don't like Pokemon Girl's sister. We just don't like Pokemon Girl's sister. There's the lore. That's all you need to know.
Okay.
By the second fire, you mean the one that consumed the third floor of Babal, correct? Yes, that was when the suspicious person was spotted in Babal. She says she doesn't have time. I call BS on that. Everyone else seems to be able to clean their room just fine. I stand with Pokegirl not liking her sister. There's no proof that the suspicious person was really the Itagarasu, because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face. By the way, how was your team's investigation? In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the third floor via the windows, so the majority of the investigators conducted their searches on other floors. Maybe they did, but there was one person who was wandering around lost on the third floor. When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the third floor. And you did that alone? Yes. While I was searching, I heard a scream come from the next room over. I like her, I just don't like the double standard. That's very fair, and that's why I don't like her for you, Pokemon Girl. I already told you I was earlier. I was examining the neighboring room. I heard that girl's shrill scream. Upon hearing her, I immediately ran towards Mr. Cochin's office, wherein you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall. Yes, I did. But she was totally innocent, pal. I thought we had already cleared that up. And I thought I had already apologized for my behavior. Now, if the tenacious detective would be so kind as to be quiet... I have to agree. Right now is not the time to take issue with that. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. But what I do take issue with is the fact that you hadn't seen the Itagarasu, Agent Sheena. The prosecutor of this country are all so strange. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Itagarasu. Oh my god. We were unable to catch even a glimpse despite being in the next room? Is that true? I really hate to repeat myself. Thank you, Seven. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! Are you calling Sheena's testimony a lie? Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Sheena right now. So I appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments. Aww. You know, I feel kind of bad for him. I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth. Lang, I'm alright. As for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on that girl rather than me. And why is that? To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical of this girl, yet Itagarasu even exists. If I didn't clean my room, my parents would turn off the internet, but my sister doesn't. My parents clean it for her, kinda. Exactly, Pokemon Girl. That's exactly why I don't like your sister. Very cruel double standard. Like, why are you held to such a higher standard compared to your sister? She did try to chase down the Yatagarasu despite being just an average citizen. Actually, she came here with the goal of capturing the fake Yatagarasu. That's right, which is why I would never lie about anything related to the Yatagarasu. And I suppose you have proof of that somewhere? Not quite, but even without any, I have people who believe in me, and that's enough. I see. Kay's testimony is without flaw, but as for yours, well, let's just say I can find your testimony a bit suspicious. There seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony. Oh, then why don't you show her using what we found out with Little Thief? I will in due time. The escape route of the Yatagarasu that Kay was in pursuit of. If it turns out that it really does lead right to Agent Sheena, then what is it that she's keeping from us right now? Okay. Exactly, Pokemon Girl, exactly. I assisted putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching the Yatagarasu that appeared in the ball. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to capture... Okay, this is the thing we probably present on. And... catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. Where is that... This one. Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is the problem with your testimony. Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what the problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered in the Alabastian office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects to the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabas isn't the only country with a secret connecting fireplaces. What? The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secret. What? The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Ugh. Now do you see? The Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room. Then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu. What is the meaning of this, Miles? Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena, how you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shall I? Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the that Kay saw in the coat. Pretending to be the Yatagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Cochin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace. She does use her time badly. It sounds like she has very poor time management skills. Sheena? Hee hee hee. Hee hee. Oh, that's creepy. Oh my god, I don't like this. Oh my god, it is! Wait! Wait! No way! No way! Matt! Matt! Matt!
Yeah.
I called it! Oh my god! I said it as a throwaway! I said it as a throwaway! Oh my god! Oh my god! No way! It can't be, but it has to be. Sheena, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are so very strange. Do you think you could get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? Think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Itagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Itagarasu's escape route. The tone of your voice is taking you're taking with me now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose and we can have a real battle of wits. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor. Ooh, I don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know. I know, and that's why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question. My question? Alcade, I would say if you're having trouble drawing, try drawing something else, and then you can come back to it. Here is your proof that the revolving fireplace Wamba ball was used recently. It's the ashes! The ashes. Where is it? Build ink onto the back of the ball. Yeah. I'm sorry, but this isn't really your honest answer to my question. Yes. According to the Ambassador Paleno's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin. Oh? And the ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up. Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Paleno said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. The Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall. And the ashes were pushed through to the next room! Oh my god. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. Ha 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 ha. Oh my god, I hate Callisto so much. I hate her. Oh my god. And just what is so funny, Ash's proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter-argument. A counter-argument, huh? This really is like being in a court. Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. It doesn't matter if we're at the crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now. I suppose I've got a lot of fun today, but I grow wary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. Sheena's rebuttal. In my eyes, all you proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call the proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace now, can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. We found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. Ooh, and there you have it, my counter-argument. Ugh, that's very impressive. She has seen through the fact that I have yet to gather one piece of evidence. What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now. If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But Kay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir of the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase you're running to catch the truth, you must see through it to the very end. Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth. With pleasure. Looks like the lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it? Sheena, please, show me you're someone I can trust. Don't worry, this will all be the deciding match, you'll see. I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena, shall we begin? Phew, I'm ready whenever you are. In my eyes, you all proved that they are rotating firewall. Okay. Press everything. It sounds to me like you're saying my explanation is not good enough. But I was able to go through the revolving door myself. So that should be proof enough, even for you, pal. Ha, it looks like you don't quite understand. By your looks, I can guess that you're not at all learned. Youch! Talk about rude. You should watch what you say, pal. Sadly, I can't disagree with her on that one. But you know what I mean, right? You may have proven that fireplace was used. Okay. Press! So you want proof the Yatagarasu was the one who used the fireplace? That's right. Well, do you have any? Can you prove that it wasn't the Yatagarasu who used the fireplace? I don't need to prove anything to you. Oh, objection! Hey, if you could please not steal my line. Sorry, but I just couldn't hold it in anymore. Well, don't fret and leave her to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch. Ah, you may seem to have some wiggle room, but without any evidence, it's meaningless. So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. It's possible the Yatagarasu left fingerprints inside the fireplace. Sorry, but I had the forensics team check that already. All they found were prints belonging to the Ambassador Peleno and Mr. Cochin. Curses! You should have known better than to think the Yatagarasu would have been so careless. But there must be some sort of evidence we still have yet to find. Ah, I take it that you have no further objections? Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. So, Interpol has finished examining the entire Babalese embassy? Yes, the investigators who weren't allowed into the Alabas were incredibly helpful. They put in a great effort to search for any sign of the Yatagarasu. And yet, despite all that effort, it appears that they failed to notice the lack of ash in the office fireplace. Furthermore, you were the one who inspected that room next to Mr. Cochin, correct? I didn't notice the ash in there in the fireplace of that room, and for that, I am sorry. You don't need to apologize, Sheena. As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. So allow me to apologize for you. I'm sorry. You know, this guy is not such a bad guy after all. He apologizes for his subordinates and everything. What a great boss. Are you saying that I don't do anything for my own subordinates? Ah, nothing of the sort, sir. You're someone I really respect, sir, even if you are a bit too strict sometimes. That's the only problem on your end. Wow, way to be super hard on him in response. Am I really too strict on anyone? Yes, you are, Edgy! Anyway, Sheena, you didn't find anything in Mr. Cochin's office, right? That's right, we finished our investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. So you really didn't find anything? Yes, as I said, not one suspicious thing. Although, as you already know, we did find the Yatagarasu's key and the document detailing the smuggling operation. But we still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Babalese knife handle yet. Ah, you see, my subordinate worked hard to investigate everything. So there was nothing else to find, alright? Wow, Agent Lang really sticks up for his people. Oh my god. Lang Z says, all men are brothers, and friends become family. Do you see my people are my family, and their families are my family too? That's a rather large family you have there. Yes, but we all know there is always one black sheep in any family. And although it pains me, Agent Lang, you will know the black sheep in your family. So, do you actually have any proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace passageway? No, I haven't found any. And what are we going to do? There's no need to worry. Because there's a loophole in Miss Interpol's agent's argument we can exploit first. The one in charge of the Babalese investigation was not Agent Lang, which means that Agent Sheena in charge. It's possible she may have tampered with the evidence. That piece of evidence that we found. If there is one thing I do know is that someone tried to hide it from us. Was it the note in the... I found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. It must be the note. Like, how did you miss this? And present that. No? What? It was in the drawer! How did you not see it? Oh my
I don't think
god.
the note was in the drawer.
Oh, right, you're right. It was the notepad. You're right. It was the notepad. You're right. It must be this thing, though, to present on. Not a single thing. Okay, now I thought it was the note, but like, never mind. Okay. That doesn't seem right. This was found in his office, but I don't think it's that. 2 fires broke out in football today. No, not that. No, not that. No, not that. No, not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. I thought it was it this one? The freaking bills? Because that was found in the safe, right? Made by Cochin. They were all burned up in Babal. Okay, before I lose another health thing, Matt, I'm gonna ask you about it. I think it's this. I think it's this. Is it this?
Yeah.
Okay. 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 How did you not see? You didn't find anything suspicious at all? I highly doubt that. But I didn't. You can even ask the other men. I don't need to, for I found what you should have a while ago. Excuse me? Mr. Cochin's office. There's signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills in there. True. What the? Ayah! Poor Lang. That evidence was something you found through the girl's machine, right? So what if it was? That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. You see? There was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence, anyway. Speaking of things you Interpol agents have missed, I did find one more. Your pompous attitude is unnecessary. All I require is the evidence. Very well. I'll show her the hidden piece of evidence that her and her fellow Interpol agents missed. Okay, is this the note now?
So that one was actually optional.
Oh. Okay.
That's why I kind of hesitated.
Oh, okay.
Because you can present that one, but you still need to present this one.
Okay.
If you just present this one from the beginning, it just skips that.
Oh, ooh, we found some special text. Okay. Is it the note? Is it the note now?
No.
Oh.
This is the same thing you were supposed to present on that previous one.
Previous one? Okay. What it be? What it be?
You want me to tell you?
Yes, please.
It's The Wire.
Is it The Wire? Oh my god! I was overthinking it! Oh my god, I want to scream. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. And what exactly is that supposed to mean? A length of wire, so what about it? I'll tell you what, we found this in the Babalese embassy not long ago. What? And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office. You found that? At the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder? And so I think you'll agree now that I cannot trust you when you say that Interpol has thoroughly checked every room. And that is, this throws your doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu. You still suspect me, I see. Alright then, I ask you that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Sheena. and it's not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the third door was because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor. Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheena was the only pretending to be investigating the Atagarasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there is one location that no one has yet to inspect, and that's this room.
Take that!
The location Agent Sheena is, of course, the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Kochin's office warrants a thorough inspection. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you in there. I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir, I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office. Go Gummy! Go Gumshoe! Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think that Miss Sheena is the Yatagarasu? Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is. And I'm not going to let her get away with running the name of the Yatagarasu. But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu is the question. If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to. And just what are you hoping he'll find? Let's just say I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. An experiment? As if the detective has the brains for that high science. It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu. And what did you find out by doing that? First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and Bobblee's ink. Who cares that his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. Ah, but is it worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir. Oh, and what are these things that you found? Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir. You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it? Ew, unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room. Aww. Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
Hold it!
These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
Objection!
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation, but if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. I say, let them look through your stuff, Sheena. Lang? Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you like. After all, I have nothing to hide. Good, now let us begin. So which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you going to examine, sir? The coat. Let's examine the coat. Yes, sir. Ooh, it's covered in ash! It appears to be badly managed to stain your coat rather badly. Agent Sheena. The Itagarasu that Kei was wearing a coat. And I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. Huh, no, you have it wrong. That suit probably got on the coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. What about this dark substance on the hem of your coat? Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed in with soot when I was helping with the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie? Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace. Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace, which I can... Well, how? You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Huh? Me, sir? What did I do? This coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat that the person Kei was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully the coat. I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir. All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is. Oh? And you think you can do that? Of course I can. The dark substance on the silly hem of this coat is the ink! We can finally present the ink.
Take that!
Babali's ink. Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Poleno, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning. He told us that already, so I don't really see the point in it mentioning again. My point is that he spilled some ink on the back wall of the fireplace at that time. And if the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Babali's ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Ack! We're not finished yet! But you have no way of proving whether or not this is Babali's coat on the hem. Oh, but I do, and I intend to show that it is ink in a few seconds. How? How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you! This is how I will prove the dark substance on the coat. Burn the coat. We can find out whether this is Babali's ink or not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're gonna prove this is Babali's ink? Yes, if you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what the dark substance is. Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm going to have to cut off a bit of your coat. See, I knew Lang! He's on the side of justice. He's just a little... He just needs a pushing to get there. Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something. Lang is cool. Oh, I got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs. Then if I could please have one, Kay, then we can get this experiment underway. It's green! The flame! It's the same color as the flames white crystal oil produces, which means Babali's ink is a product of white crystal oil. And when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other wing. Nishina, you're the fake Yatagarasu! The one who killed my father! It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say, Callisto, you! Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like I'm the joking type to you? Aha. Ew, Callisto, you. I never heard that name before in my life. That manner of speaking and that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame it for me. Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I am this Callisto you woman, yet you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me. The raven is a very unique bird, the one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true, ugly form to the world. Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. Do you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto you? I do. This is something the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years. Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth. I will, Kay, for we have finally come to the end. That Callisto you is with us. This clip is... Okay, it's the knife. Yeah, there's no other thing.
Take that!
Don't waste my time with the garbage. Now throw it out in the trash can out in the hallway. Ah ha 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 ha. I thought you said you weren't joking. Wait, what? How is it not the knife? What? How is it not the knife? Oh, the perfume. Is it the perfume? Oh my god. We'll prove that the perfume. That's the only other thing I can think of. Everything else is new.
Take that!
The perfume. This perfume. This will prove to you that to be Callisto you. It will? Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you can remember this bottle. This belonged to Miss Yu before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well. This is the bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I heard it from my father, Bern Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here, every last one. We can clear everything up if we were to compare the fingerprints of this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena. Will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? Aha. Hee hee hee. Ha 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 ha. Okay, now. Oh shit, she's like evil. That's spooky. Oh? It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. Callisto, you! So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than that time 7 years ago. Sheena, you're... Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. So you were a spy all along. A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after. Someone who has been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time? Aha, very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto, you, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu. That's right, Callisto, you. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade.
This is such an insane song to play right here.
It is! Like, what's happening? I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Callisto, you. This time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly. You know, you're the one of you're one of the who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. And had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But yet, here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was. Kay, don't! You! I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father! Phew, you really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such a laughable honesty. Oh. Okay. This got dark very fast. Ah, you let Kay go right now, pal! You despicable! Let go of me, you filthy... Ah! You think I'm fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. But that's impossible! My father was the one who created Little Thief! Ah, ha! Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? Why is it has 3 legs? There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. No, it can't be! Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? The real identity of the Yatagarasu is... Oh, is it both of them? It's 2 people. Because, like, they stand together. The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Byrne, Faraday, nor Callisto Yu. But by the same token, they are also both the real Yatagarasu. Ah, how very perceptive of you. No way! The single person known as the greatest Street Thief Yatagarasu never existed. Mr. Edgeworth! No! I refuse to believe this! The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of the client corporations. The skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And the good prosecutor would be well versed with the ways of a criminal. And the skill number 3. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever. Yes! Okay, I was wondering where Detective Bad was! Oh my god! It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to... It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. You're the 3rd member... Oh, wait! I was not expecting Bad to be the 3rd member of Yatagarasu. You. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years, but I finally got you. Oh, they killed you. She killed the friend? Is that why? What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. If you were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Ha ha ha, why indeed? It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill. How could you say that? I grow weary of this. It's time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss. Stop! You! Kay! Oh no. It's over, Sheena. Your leg! Oh. Oh my god! Lang! Wah! Okay. Agent Lang! Grr. You idiot. What were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. And as long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you. You really are an idiot, do you know that? Haha, that's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey, sis. Yes? I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please. Sir! Whoa. Hey, I found something. What is this, sir? Oh, it's the blade! I was wondering where that was! It's a great find, Detective. Huh? It is, sir? Let's try pairing this blade with this handle. This handle.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that is on the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly. This blade must have been taken from the crime scene. Hold on, I gotta answer this message. There we go. Okay. This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I'm going to return this to Baba Lee's knife now. Alright. I trust that you'll make sure that it is returned to Ambassador Poleno. Baba Lee's knife handle given to Detective Gumshoe. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it. Callisto, you. For the only time the handles could have been switched was just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Aha! Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. You killed Mr. Cochin with the Alabastian knife. Switched the handles and then took the original blade of the Baba Lee's knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that sum it up? Ha! You craft an engaging tale, Mr. Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it. Problems in what respect? What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase me? It was all so I could capture Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that detective device at Gatewaterland, I knew right away that you were Byrne Faraday's daughter. Aha! I became curious, so I researched a little into your background, and that's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. That's why you planned to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me? Yes, I knew you would show up again at this embassy tonight, so I thought to use you, but pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another? Heh, yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the Yatagarasu. You're going to take Little Thief away from me? 7 years ago. It was thanks to me, to that plan, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole that, he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key. Then the person who stole Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday? You, that incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu? Hold on, I gotta answer this message now. Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Ooh, why? From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now, to this day. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna order food real quick. Give me a second. Chat, I'm about to order Edo Japan. Because I think that's what I want. Yes, I think that's what I want. I haven't eaten dinner yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I know! Well, I got distracted, Matt, because I was gonna get food after, like, I got stream set up. And then stream didn't get set up because it was so fucky. And so, yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah. I normally would have eaten sometimes. I think I want yam tempura. I think that's what I want.
That sounds good.
Yeah, yam tempura and yakisoba noodles. I think that's what I want. What are you getting me? Satara, what do you want? I'll save it for you, and then when you're here in 15 days, it'll be fresh just for you. Just for you, Satara. I could get you an apple juice. Oh, I can hear myself. I accidentally opened my stream. There you go. Right? 15-day-old food does not sound fun. Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? Who was it? Now I'm confused. I feel like it's the old man. The old man is still the freaking... Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're going to tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena? I guess I should tell you then that I was the one who set the Babalese embassy on fire. And why did you do that? I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills. That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do, but then why start 2 fires? Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation after all. I've had my fun, now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait, Miss Sheena! Yes? When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks, I thought, well, I should return them to you. Ah, you can have them. They're no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always try to throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Aha, suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor! Yes, Agent Lang? Mark my words, I'm not done here, and I'll be back. It's got nothing to do with duty or anything, just because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show- Okay, he actually did get shot. I was like, wait a second. I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. His anger appears to have negated the sensation and pain of an injured leg. Are you limping? 19 days do not get me... Oh, it's 19, Satara? For some reason, I thought it was 50. Oh, shit. My math was very wrong. I feel like I've peered into her heart a little, you know? And it's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was the problem to be removed. That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling in for the Jam and Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck to the ends of these sticks. Oh, I guess it's time already, huh? So, it's midnight, the dawn of another day. Hey, Pops, thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone all these years. Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. This I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire. We almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. I mean, we did it. We solved literally nothing. We've solved 0 things of the murder today, Bad. Ah, crap. The ringleader of the smuggling ring the Itagarasu were chasing after. The legend of the Itagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you. Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also part of the Itagarasu? As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you. Uncle Bad! Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right? Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad. Wait, no, you're no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Itagarasu. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, here, I should give these back to you. These are the pages from the KG8 case files that the Itagarasu stole from my office. Huh? Wait, what? Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. Oh, it was him! So the Itagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it?
I think the more surprising thing there is that was last night.
Yeah, that's actually crazy.
In
I didn't
canon.
even think about that. Oh my god, what?
It's because that case takes place 4th chronologically
oh my
in this game.
god, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to... Same here, Gumshoe. Honestly, same here. It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG8 incident, it was a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor, I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized there was a limit to what the law could do. Oh. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. I love that picture. That's such a good picture. That's how we formed the Itagarasu and vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with Amano Group. Mr. Amano's conglomerate? We called ourselves the Itagarasu. Flex our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. Then, it was family time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart, and Faraday, he died for it. But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident? After Faraday's death, I looked into her past, and that's when I found out that she was a phony. The victim of the KG8 incident, CCU, she never had a sister. Oh, shit. What? Then that means Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto New was another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. She said herself, I was destined to betray everyone from the beginning. Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file, please use it wisely. Trump card? That photo that was stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago. The Marquis of the Itagarasu, but why? This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something Kochin had on him at the time of the KG-8 incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU. But why is this card adorned with the mark of the Itagarasu? The reason why we called ourselves the Itagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark that the smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it, and apparently it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze. So you mean the cards were written in Babalese ink? The fact that the card that Kochin was sent made into Faraday's hands at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. So that's what those white cards are. The great thief that used the mark, only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. Ooh. And one thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you. The lollipop? Oh, okay. I was very confused for a second. What is
That
this?
lollipop is decisive evidence.
This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG-8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important, definitive piece of evidence. I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano, and he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was finally, after the other day's kidnapping case. This video. Don't come any closer! I'm warning you! This is the same video of the one that Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano was preparing to take on the boss someday, and the video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence. Then, that card was not the calling card of the Itagarasu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman. The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. There's evidence for Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is... Whether you use them or not is up to you, but they will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law. This is the boss of one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of. Detective Bad. There is no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them. You still insist on that, even now? You really are something else. I'll leave the rest in your hands. Ooh. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last member of the Itagarasu. Pops! Don't ever lose your detective spirit. Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice! Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now, let's go. Yes, sir! Aw. This is not the... I liked Bad! No! Is this really the end of a legend? Oh, crap! Oh, no. Alright, I've been needing to pee ever since Callisto you laughed the first time. And that was like an hour ago. So I'm gonna quickly do that. So chat, be nice to Matt, keep him company, and I'ma go pee.
Hi, chat. What's up? How's everyone doing? I'm good, I'm good. How you guys enjoying this case so far? Like the voice acting. Have you guys played this game before, or are you watching it for the first time on the stream? Nice, nice. I see, I see. Have you guys played any of the other ones? That is a good question, Seven. Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right. You're on Trials and Tribulations, Satara. Yeah, this while Jay's gone, we'll have the dramatic irony of you guys knowing this episode is infamously long. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, last couple streams we got sidetracked a little bit, but yeah, I'm just looking at the guide right now, looking at the parts. There's still a bit left, so we will see how Jay's feeling when she comes back. Ugh. Anything else going on? You guys up to anything right now? Oh, for dinner I had ribs and a baked potato. They were quite delicious. Chicken patty. What do you mean? What do you mean by horse meat, Seven? I see. I see. That is quite hungry. Anyone planning on having any dessert? What's your guys' like favorite dessert?
Hello.
Oh, hi Jay.
What are we talking about?
We were doing the food conversation. Seven asked what we ate for dinner.
Oh yeah, I haven't eaten yet. I'm waiting for food to be delivered, so hopefully that's soon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping.
I'm a fan of cookies and cream.
I do like cookies and cream ice cream. Pretty good. It's pretty high up there. I think my favorite ice cream is peanut butter ice cream.
I agree with that.
Yeah. Peanut butter ice cream. Oh, my food just... Okay, hold on. I heard the doorbell. 1 second. You continue. I'll go grab it real...
You guys ever had Tonight Dough? It's a good ice cream flavor. Like Ben & Jerry's Tonight Dough. Sometimes the dining hall has these dark chocolate mint chip cookies. I like mint chocolate chip, and it's the only good food on this godforsaken campus. Yeah. I'm a fan of mint chocolate chip. I know some people say it tastes like toothpaste, and they're wrong. Toothpaste tastes like mint chocolate chip, or mint in general. Yeah, no, that's what I meant. Like I misspoke. Like I'm not one of those people that yeah. I'm not one of those people that thinks that toothpaste tastes or that mint tastes like toothpaste. I think it's the other way around. Yeah, mint's a good flavor. Yeah, if you haven't had Tonight Dough, that's one of my favorite Ben & Jerry's. I also like the there's another flavor, I forgot what it was. Oh, this is like a newer one. It's a chocolate pretzel flavor. I forgot what it's called. It's like unpretzel something. I don't know, but it's got chocolate pretzels in it. I am a huge fan of chocolate pretzels, and that one is so good.
Chocolate pretzels and ice cream?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, wait,
that sounds good.
let me find it. Hold on.
I have my food chat. Take a bite. Oh, it's hot. Oh, fuck, that's hot. Why is that so hot?
Impressively fudged.
Impressively fudged? That's amazing.
It could have a better name, but it's really good.
I got you tempura, Satara. Yummy. Okay. I'm gonna put this over here. I also have noodles. I have yakisoba. Very delicious. I haven't had this in a while. Okay. Okay. I think here's my check-in mat of the story.
Yes. Yeah.
I think that it was really suspicious that the other ambassador just skedaddled out of there as we were about to confront Sheena. I thought that was super sus. I'm now again suspicious of Poleno. I am suspicious of him again. He was like, I like him, but I'm super suspicious of him again. And I don't know who to believe. And I think it's sus that Manny was very, like he was doing all that shit under his nose. Like there's no way that he didn't know. Also, I want to investigate the 5th floor where his office is. We haven't seen that yet. I am more sus, Alcade, it's true. And that's where I'm at with that. That's where I'm at. Okay. I'm gonna eat a piece of broccoli. Then get started here. Alcade, how's your drawing going? You drawing good over there?
I'll be back in like 1 minute.
Okay. I'll just continue. Actually, I'm gonna have another bite of my food. Another bite. The struggle will continue. This food is so hot. It's so freaking hot. Why is it so hot? Oh my god. Okay. Save. Okay. Back. March 15th. Just past midnight. In the lobby. Now we know the Yatagarasu, who he really was, true. And yet, there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapons cross country lines, for example. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible. Oh, goodness. Oh, thanks for... Chief Miles Edgeworth! Thank you for following me. Did you know that you're my favorite character? My favorite. Absolute favorite. I'm dying. Yeah. Did you know that I love you? Like, hands down, best character. I love Miles Edgeworth. Oh. We need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. But before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. What is the evidence that has been removed? Unless that happened. Oh no, that happened now. So, all of Callisto used stuff. For most part. Okay. Still so much evidence. There's still so much left. Oh my god.
I'm back.
Hi. Welcome back. Hey, there's a VCR here, sir. Now, let's see what the tape Detective Bad gave us. This piece of evidence from the KGA incident hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Oh, I'm ready! I'm so freaking ready! I'm ready. Let me have a bite of my food, and then they'll play it. Okay, what's going on? Ooh, it's Manny. This man, it's Manny Cochin. And he's holding a knife in his hand. This looks like footage from the security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. An apartment building? How do you figure that? Unlike you, I actually read the summary file of the KG incident. And the crime that was the victim's own apartment. So the footage was shot at the entrance of the victim's own apartment building. At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes, somehow someone was able to steal it and hide it through Ernest Armano. I can see how this would have been a definitive piece and why someone would want to hide it. But as a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case, there's no way it's related to this case we're working on now, sir. You don't know that, Gumshoe! We don't know that. Stop saying
I just want to point out that Miles Edgeworth is in the chat right now.
It's true! It's true! I love Miles Edgeworth, my favorite. I actually believe it has everything to do with the case we're working now. The ringleader even went so far to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that, in this video, there's a very inconvenient bit of footage of the ringleader. Where? Where? Wait, what was that? Huh? That bit you played just now. Please show it to me again. Fucking hate VCRs. This car! This is something we cannot overlook. Wait, it's the flag! Wait, which flag is that? Oh my god, which flag? Which flag? Is it this flag? It's Alabast's flag. So the old man, not Heleno, as far as we know. Okay. Look here, Detective Gumshoe. At the flag!
Take that!
This is the national flag of the Principality of Cadopia. And because the national flag is on it, we know this is an official government car. Ooh. What was a government car doing there? There he is! Miss Von Karma, Mr. Edgeworth. So were you here all this time? Ambassador Alba. Thank you so much for continuing the investigation, even at this time of night. Tiny bit more careful. Sure, Alba, sure. Why are we treating this old man so delicately? He could be a cold-hearted murderer. That's his flag on that car. Hi, Felix. My cat is here, and he's obsessed with the noodles of the place I ordered food from. And he typically does not leave me alone until I give him some noodles. You only get a little piece, a little tiny piece, because noodles are bad for cats. You can get a tiny little piece. There you go. You idiot, Carcass! You couldn't chase after a simple thief. Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I would like you to put an investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that? That's sus. Excuse me? Yeah, that's super sus. I've heard you apprehended the thief and turned the embassy upside down. We're in the middle of an event celebration. Our countries are reconciling. Must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues. Why don't we leave the rest of the Alabastian to the Babalese police? But then you'll get away! Ambassador, we are so close, just a little more, and... Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid I made up my mind. This area can be considered to be Alabastian soil, in which case we are nothing but foreigners in their land. This is really where investigation ends. No! We have Mr. Polano! Mr. Polano believes in us, maybe, if he's a good guy. Shifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir. We didn't go anywhere! We're literally standing in the exact same place you left us.
Yeah.
Yo. Why is the frame rate so bad there? Agent Lang, you're back on the scene rather quickly. If I laid back and took a break, I'd lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Agent Lang, why have you returned? Because I have to solve this case, no matter what. Ooh! Okay, I'm starting to really like Lang.
I like him.
Hi, Felix. Oh my god. I'm sorry to inform you. Don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. Ooh. However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief. And so... Grrr. Yeah, he does have a right to grrr there. Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police force can handle things from here. They are quite capable. Not so fast. is he laughing like Callisto? I get it now, I really do. No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. What? What? You... know... the... killer? Do you really mean that, Agent Lang? Heh, wolves don't lie. Then who is it? Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Sheena. Lang Zi says, the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple, so let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damask's 2 killer? I'll tell you who. It was you, friends. Okay. Oh my god, this is so dumb. Come on, Lang! What the fuck? I was the killer? Hey, wait, but that's impossible. Yeah. Oh my god, gumshoe, please. Yeah, I am. Hey, sis, remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right? Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything? I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabasta and Babal, did you not? And where is your evidence that I am the killer? I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission? With things they are now, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Good, then let's move out. Oh my god. Oh, and I don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. As if I would have any reason to flee. But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation. She seems rather upset, not that I blame her. Ha 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 ha, oh my god. Okay, Lang's back on my shit list, like what the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Okay. Okay, now we're gonna go.
Spoke too soon.
Yeah, I did speak too soon. What the fuck? Thank you, Lang. At least we can investigate with him. Okay, everyone's just coming. Everyone's just coming along. Okay. Oh my god, these two. Come on. You're supposed to be excited over. Gonna get real interesting. I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride. Okay. You gambling over there, kiddos? Okay, now let's go. Okay. Oh, the frame rate drop again.
Yeah, for some reason the Sport does that. Never a problem in the DS version. I don't know what is exactly up with the Sport.
Annie Cochin's body was found over in the Secretariat's office in Babal. The weapon that took his life was one of Alabast's ornamental knives. And the body of Damask II, Mr. Kashi knew, was found here in Alabastian's ambassador's office. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was this Primadux statue. and that his this is actually the Babal's statue. This case, no matter how I look at it, sis, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off. Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you are saying? Of course I do, sis, and I'm serious. You were on the trail of the smuggling ring, and you wanted to any evidence you can find. And so while people were distracted by the Itagarasu's appearance, that's when you two ran into each other. And you and the other thief took advantage of the confusion and the fire. Okay. Man, poor Franziska. She's a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring, could it not be deeper than what any of us imagined? Grr. Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already. Franziska, you need to calm down, because you only know the facts of the Alabastian side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole, and therefore solve it. What? But don't worry, I'm taking this seriously as well. Yes, today is the last day for gambling. I forgot to mention that at the beginning of the stream. But today is the last day for gamble. And the steal. But can you come up with anything else that you could top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of moving weapons as well. Of course, and I will. Let us now delve into the truth behind the murder of Damask II. You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of Damask II is related to the smuggling ring, then it will mean the end of our investigation. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. I'm trying to, like, play and eat noodles and then read at the same time. Also, I dropped the controller. Okay. Okay, Lang! Border crossing weapons. One of Alabast's knives was used in Babal to murder Mr. Kochin. The murder weapon in killing Damask II is Babal's Primadux statue. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. Okay. So as long as I can explain how the weapons moved about, Franziska will remain a suspect? By focusing too intently on which is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Zi never said anything to that effect. You prosecutor! Who do you think you are, speaking about Lang Zi's proverbs like that? I don't need his proverbs, because my words are all you will need to see the truth. Okay. Okay, Edgy! Okay. One of Alabast's knives was used in Babal murder of Mr. Kochin. Okay. I concur that the knife crossed over country lines. And the murder weapon in killing Damask II is the Babal's Primadux statue. Oh, oopsies. I didn't want to press that.
Hold it!
Edgy poo!
Hold it!
And how exactly did she bring it? Yeah, how did she bring the statue over? That seems like a big hole. Because it's huge, and she's a tiny lady. Uh-huh. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries and...
Hold it! Not so fast!
Not so fast. to either embassies through the doors with Theatrum Neutralis. Well, the only way for the knife and the Primadux statue to traverse the two countries is through security camera-equipped, well-guarded doors. But then you could just look at the cameras and see that Francisca wasn't fucking carrying anything. Oh my god.
Hold it.
That's so dumb. This is so dumb, Matt. This is such a waste of time. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
This was an Alabas with the Itagarasu show. And then just before you guys found Mr. Kochin's body, she entered the ball.
Objection.
And how do you explain the Primadux statue? Exactly. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Must have also traveled across country lines. Yeah, okay. Okay, what do we have? Me if Edgeworth made eye contact with me. I don't think The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was... Maybe it was the previous one. These two objects were able to penetrate the two... What about the other statue? Was used as a weapon, so this one.
Objection.
Yeah. You gotta if you want to switch the statues, you gotta switch the both of them. Agent Lang, those two items are not the only two that crossed the border tonight. Oh, Damastu was killed by Babal's Primadux statue, yes. But if that's the case, then tell me, where did Alabas' Primadux statue go? To Babal. Precisely. And if the two statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point, which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. I guess so, but you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only Sis is the only one who could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between Alabast and Babal is her. No, I think it was the Steel Samurai.
Objection.
He's talking about me? What? Wait a second.
Objection.
Why are important things always the things randomly disappearing? I don't know, Blake. It's annoying, though. My immune system? Are you sick again, Blake? Don't tell me you're sick again. The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed, if I pinpoint it out, it would open a whole new possibility. Though I hesitated to bring this out. As long as this entity exists, this impossible road becomes a possibility. I do, and I can show it through a single piece of evidence. Fine. How are you sick again, Blake? Oh my god. The piece of evidence will show us another way to move between the two countries. Oh, are you talking about... Okay, that's not what I was thinking. think my roommate got sick that I caught it from him. Oh no! That's so sad. Man. Evidence that shows there's another way to move between the two countries. The only thing I can think of is the photo. I'm gonna present it.
Take that!
Agent Lang, I'm sure you're familiar with this unforgettable photo. Shush, that supernatural photo? Like I said before. Humans can't fly. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. Excuse me. And don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. And I won't allow you to take back what you said either. I'll say it again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air. But we're not saying that he flew! Let me talk! Oh my god, thank you, Seven. Oh, he's a landlord. I see, I see. Eureka. Is it The Wire? Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow is... Wait, can I look at this? Okay, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
Is it... Is it the knife? I'm gonna eat a piece of food while you look that up. Cause I'm thinking it's the knife. Someone it is?
It's not.
It's not! Fuck. Okay, is it my other thought is that is it the face within this photo's blurry trailed shadow is my other thought is that is it the statue?
Yes.
Which statue? Is it? It's this one.
It's the one you're on.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Take that!
The third smuggled object, the Primadux statue replica. Callista, you dressed as Agent Sheena, was inside the ball. She dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air. With the wire. Ah, Mr. Prosecutor! You left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air. Ha! And how exactly did she do that? Okay, he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Which reminds me, didn't he say this earlier? Hey sis, remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech? He called you into his office, right? So just before the murder, Franziska was called here, right into this very room. In order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear testimony from Miss Von Karma. Earlier mentioned something of interest to me. Okay. How dare you, poor Franziska. Like, bro, she's just, like, isn't she a teenager or something in this still?
Yeah.
However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time, which is why I would like to hear it from you. Franziska, I feel I still don't have enough information, which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Alright? So, what would you like to hear me talk about? I'd like you to please testify about your movements until you came into this room. Okay, come on, Von Karma. said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in Alabastian Empire. After I saw the Steel Samurai off to ways towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office. Okay. Okay. Yes. Francisca about her testimony. Okay. Alcade same. I haven't gotten anything good in TCG Pocket in a while.
Hey, the new pack came out today.
Oh, it did?
Hold it!
Yeah.
No, I have to open one. I still haven't completed any set. I really want to complete sets, but I haven't completed any yet.
Yeah, I didn't either.
It's so annoying. Upon hearing that Yatagarasu had sent a calling card to the embassy, Ambassador Alba called upon us to protect the embassy instead. And 7 years ago, about what happened here back when.
Hold it!
You do that, Blake. Francisca was there. Well, after the show was over and I saw the Steel Samurai off, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation.
Hold it!
Why do you need to confirm the degree of preparation for the speech? And in the end, the Itakarasu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden. Even it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. I never thought they use a shadow. Calm down, Francisca. She must still be nursing a grudge over the fact she couldn't figure it out herself. Anyway, there is no end of the Rose Garden. You're aware the speech was set to start soon thereafter. After all the prep was done, I called was back to the
Hold it!
At the time, the masked body had yet to be found in this room, that's correct? That's right. The Ambassador Alba was here. Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you. Ooh, Otter! Nice gamble! Holy shit, that was huge. Seriously? I could keep telling you. When I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill, watering the plant. Okay. Yeah, Ambassador Alba was in here.
Hold it!
When you say it's true, then you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Is that not correct? It's not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered, as I did, and he turned around to greet me, with a watering can in his hand. It's only natural to believe he was watering plants, right? I suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He obtained them himself and is growing them with the utmost care. Yes. The plants in this room. They are like my children. The passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are beautiful too. All 4 of them are in bloom. 4? All 4 of them are in bloom, but there's only 2! There are 4 large passion flowers in the bloom. Okay. There's only 2 in the box.
Objection!
Here you go. Francisca, for some odd reason, your testimony contradicts this piece of evidence. It does appear that way. Ah, I knew it. I knew it couldn't trust your words, sis. For good reason! Okay, here's my theory. Someone tied the statue from Alabast, because it's on the 5th floor, and it flew down to the 3rd floor of Manny Cochin's window using the wire from the clock to fly across the fucking garden or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think happened. And it knocked down the flowers. Poor gumshoe. Number of flower really all that important to the juncture, Mr. Miles? Yes! Because I mean something happened in this room. Maybe... Oh, I don't know. I don't know anymore. This is so confusing. Examine the flower box. Sure, Alba. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely 2 in there. Did you know, Agent Lang, flowers are best appreciated in silence? Looks like those 2 things were pulled out of the flower box. A watering can. This watering can was rather robust design. Miss Rogers, why are you telling us stuff we can clearly see for ourselves? Plus, if we keep wasting our time about that, Miss Von Karma's gonna get arrested. Examine something else. This is there too. Oh, the other flowers? The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they're actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well and are well supported by these plant support. Oh, wait a second. Those look like... Those look like the hairpins. They are. There's some dirt on the tips. Realize, don't you, sis? Your little lie has failed you. Arrgh, Miles Edgeworth! Hurry up and shut this man up for me already. I suppose I will need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I? Show evidence. I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require. Oh, do you? I have such confidence in the face of your current plight, but I highly doubt it'll last until the end. How like a wolf, Agent Lang, but we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see this evidence.
Take that!
Sheena, who was supposedly in Babal the entire time, had these hair sticks on her that look exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these are hair sticks or actually support sticks for the passion flowers. And so what? Is this really all that important to the case? Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled in between the countries tonight. Yeah. Think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Alabast, but but somehow they wound up in Sheena's hands, who was in Babal the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and statue. You're a Lang Stan 7? Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Babal. How did these support sticks find their way to Babal and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up there. Aha, so that's why. Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape. Just another stick, isn't it? And so it is, but the shape of the support sticks is what's important. They're what's used for something in this room, and that's when it all comes into focus. The object that completes the picture when used with the support sticks is... Oh. Fuck if I know! I don't know this one. But the support
Don't think too hard about it.
Is it the fan? But the support sticks...
It's not the fan.
It's not the... Is it the statue?
No.
What? Is it this thing?
No.
What is it? Oh my god, wait, what? The support sticks.
If you assume your theory is correct, then what object here would help with that?
It would be the clock.
No.
No? I'm actually so lost.
I'll let you think about it a little bit more.
Okay. I wish I could go back and read the log. The sticks? See, okay, I thought that the wire would be tied to something in this room, which would, like, to me that's like the ceiling fan or the pedestal or something in this room. And the statue flying across the sky would knock down the sticks and carry them to the other side.
You gotta think simpler than that for right now, because that's not what they're asking.
Oh.
How would you get it there in the first place, is what you should be thinking.
How would they get it there in the first place?
Like, how would you get the wire to the other side?
The spear?
No.
Oh. Okay, actually...
We're running out of things here.
I know! Oh, the bow?
Yes, it's the crossbow.
Oh my god! I was like, they throw the spear across! Oh my god. That crossbow, wait, you're not really suggesting. I am. These hair sticks, or rather, plant support sticks, make for perfect arrows. Oh my gosh, Satara, poor Satara. Or not Satara, poor Seven. Otter is just swooping in there. Oh my gosh, that's too funny. Even using the arrows somehow... Oh, Satara, I just noticed that you redeemed... Hold on. Add points. Add points. Snazzy Satara. 2000. That's okay, Satara. I got you. Furthermore, who could have been to fire these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all these things together. Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a second. You don't realize what happened when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? You don't fly at all. Oh my god, it's the wire! Oh my god. Okay, I don't need to read this. I don't need to read okay. Thermoduck statues didn't sprout wings. Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. The only crucial because you're under the belief that the wings... Wait for this. Okay. Flew, but not on a wing. Allow me to a bit of your time and explain this mysterious phenomenon. The Babal statue was draped in the Itagarasu's clothes and shot over there, even if you fired the arrows from the side, they wouldn't go far with the statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that primitive didn't sprout. You're a realist after all, aren't you? Actually, I want to press on this one because
Hold it!
of course, and I assure you that my hypothesis is grounded in reality. All I'm hearing is fantasy. Aw, it's no fun play full of like, of course I'm a real. Why don't you go ahead and show me? Okay. Seven's making promises. But really went soaring through the air tonight. Even if you fire the arrows from the side, they wouldn't go far with the statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you. Is it this one? Even if I fired the statue arrows from the side, they wouldn't go far with the statue tied. Which one do I present? I don't think I need to tell you that the statues out wings. The wire.
Objection!
It's not? Oh my god. Matt, I hate how I know I'm right. I know I'm right. I just hate how particular when it gets to like this point. You know what I mean?
Do you want me to tell you?
Yes, please.
Press statement 2.
Oh, press? I still have to press?
Hold it!
Okay. But we are in agreement that the arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, Mr. Prosecutor? Because things wanted to... Okay. Blah, 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 blah. What?
Yeah, they're taking a little while to...
Yeah.
They're a little slow on the update.
Yeah. But the statues themselves, but rather something crossbow. Okay. If it wasn't a statue that was tied to the arrows, then what did the crossbow launch? Okay. Ah! Oh my god, Matt!
Yeah. This is such a stupid question.
Oh my god, this is so frustrating. Finally! Finally! That's what I should be saying. We have reached this point in our discussion, where I present to you that which carried by the arrow of the crossbow. Heh. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you are trying to say. No, you don't. You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow and shot into Mr. Cochin's office. Yes. The way the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy down to the 3rd floor of Babali's Embassy. Is what you're claiming what really happened. Yes! That's what we've known, like, 40 minutes ago! We've known this! I've had this theory! It's taken me this freaking long! Oh my god. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire. But then what about Babal's Primiduck statue? The dark shadow in this photo clearly is flying away from Babal. Going the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor of the Babalese Embassy up to the 5th floor of the Labastian. How do you explain that? Aha! I think I finally see the gears behind this whole trick work. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head? Motion? What motion? This is the motion that was employed to smuggle Babal's Primiduck statue. Oh, fuck. I didn't actually think... What is rotary motion? It's not swinging motion. Is it bungee action?
No.
Okay, is it rotary motion?
Yeah.
Okay.
I said you were getting a little ahead of yourself.
Yeah, I am getting ahead of myself.
You're on the right track.
Oh my god.
You just need now you're getting to the point where you can actually like say what you want.
Oh my god. Simultaneously, get real. The statues would collide somewhere along the way. Did I ever say there was only one line of wire between the two offices? You shot an arrow with the two ends of a wire tied in a circular belt can be formed. Lang Z says, don't object and call a success of what is beyond reasonability. taking into account the tension between the two wires. The top one would sag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway. Agent Lang. As you know, the Primadux statue is a one-of-a-kind national treasure, and the fact that Babal's statue is hollow replica of the real statue would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea of this is very possible. Lang Z says, "Oh!" Here's what I believe happened. Miss Yu and her mystery co-conspirator set themselves in the two different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the two ends of the wire with one arrow. Then the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport them. After this switch was complete, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Babal, where it was to be disposed of. And to that, Miss Yu hid it in the grandfather clock, QED. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Grrr! This proves right, Agent Lang. But I'm not the killer. Not yet, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? The proof is that in the pudding, as it were. Pudding is a nice dessert. So do you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said happened? Because I remember if you can't, I'll be taking someone back home with me as a souvenir. I agree that as long as there's no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. One more? This should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact? Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. I think that made it possible to create a circular belt out of the length of wire. I believe it has this, is right here in this very room. It's the fan! It's the fan! Now it's the fan? Holy fuck, man! I'm like, I swear, I was on it! It's just, I'm too early. Oh my god. Last piece of the trick are the two pulleys. The ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. And thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each offices, the ceiling fans are made of a perfect pulley system for the wire to run on. Ah! Ooh. This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypassed the impenetrable security. Ha 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 ha. Grr, you really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know who the big hotshot that set this up in real-life stage show, don't you? The person who set up the rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had the foreknowledge. The existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabastian and Babalis offices, and that passion flowers support stakes could be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case... Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food. Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? You can't say who it is. Why don't you present something like you always do? A single point of the finger here in this case will explode in an international incident. However, it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears I have no choice now, but to rush in. There's a piece of evidence that will point us to the mysterious mastermind is... I'm not here. This is where I'm at. I'm not here. I'm not here at, like, who it is. Like, I think it's Alba, the ambassador guy. I need a piece of evidence, though. Who the mysterious mastermind is? Is it the videotape?
Let me know what you think before you present it so I can fact check.
Okay.
Check your answers.
Let me look at this. Okay. Proof of my profession, no. Two countries share... Okay. Who knows both sides exist? Like, I feel like it's Alba, because he's old enough to, like, deal with that shit. So I do think it's the videotape that I present here. Because that's the only thing that's, like, that ties it to me. You do, Satara? You're so smart. Is it the videotape?
It is not.
It's not. There are signs that the revolving... Okay. Neither hair sticks nor support sticks. They're actually possible.
This is another one where you need to think a little bit simpler.
Oh my god! Is it Manny Cochin?
No.
Oh my god! I need to think simpler. Who knows both sides?
Like, even... Okay. The hint I'll give is that even though this is, like, presented as, like, a question of, like, this is the decisive piece of evidence that we're gonna, you know, figure out the mastermind with.
Uh-huh.
Like, it's the thing that is obviously associated with a specific person. There's two separate things you can present here, by the way.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Me saying it's not that complicated might have complicated it in your head, though.
Yeah.
So
It's not Larry.
No.
It's not Old Bag. How the fuck do these two play into... Oh, fuck. Is it this knife? Is it the Alabastian knife?
No.
Fuck! Okay, Matt, I don't fucking know.
Present either the crossbow arrows or the passion flowers.
What? Oh my god! Which one would be better? I think the flowers.
Take that!
This smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked, as it were, from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had time to grow so big. And Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today. On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew the both offices had ceiling fans tells us that this person has very detailed information on the embassy's layout. See, it's Alba! Okay! Oh, okay! So you may have already guessed the person I'm accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus it can only be you, Quercus Alba. Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? I'm certain of what I'm saying, and I'm sure that he is the culprit. Ha 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 ha. Hi Josh, how are you? Happy Friday. What is chromacopia? What is that? What is the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff out? What does he mean? Explain, Matt, explain. Guys, do I want to know actually? Wait, do I want to know?
I'm gonna let him explain that one.
However, there is one thing that stands out to me as very odd. Just one thing, huh? The one singular end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. Fuck! I don't know! This piece of evidence? Is it the statue?
Yeah.
Is it this one?
Yeah.
Okay, fuck. I was thinking, no, I don't think it's the videotape. Oh, I don't know, Seven, I don't know anymore. I fully understand the reasoning had the situation been reversed. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the yes, exactly. Why would you want the fake one? Very shady reason for such a bizarre action. And who would better to ask than the King Primadux himself? I see. Ambassador, we'll be examining that statue now, with or without your permission. Okay, Lang, now you're back on my good side. Doom. These are Mr. Cochin's fingerprints. The fact they're on here suggests that the statue once belonged to Babal. It was smuggled from Babal to Alabast, huh? Why is there a need for them to smuggle it in? It's a opening. It's supposed to mean that the guy is protecting something. I don't think it's supposed to have that deep meaning behind it. In that case, we're wasting time. Let's look at some other area. Okay, not that. That doesn't. The head? This guy kind of looks like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was a goodwill ambassador. I suppose that's possible. Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. Looks like a gap. Hey, you're right. Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret. Perhaps it's possible to open the statue of this gap as construction. What? Hurry up and open it, Miles. Alright, here goes. Ooh! Credit cards! Wow, it really did open up. Hey, what's this thing that fell out? I believe more thorough examination is required. Oh, that's how it opened. What the? This is... Hey! This is what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit bills. Somehow, it appears that we've long last arrived. At the exit of this complex labyrinth, we finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates, and the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabast to begin with. The Primadux statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat, and the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue an ideal object to hide contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damask. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised this replica statue at Damask and... Then, in order to frame the Steel Samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai's sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba? You're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country's a mess. And it's all because of you? You're the one who killed Damask too? Answer us! I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you. The head of the smuggling ring was... Mr. Cochin. Quit screwing around. I have no sympathy for someone who's tried to pass the guilt onto a dead man. If there's one thing I'm sure of, it's that you're the real Ling leader, Quercus Alba. It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang. Subjectivity? My conclusion is anything but. And it's the result of logic and investigation. But you literally had zero logic coming into this fucking conversation, Lang. Just want to point that out there. Exactly! Thank you, Alba! Fuck! I don't think you would give it such a flip-floppy logic any real weight, do you? Hit. 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 Ha 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 ha. Was it to just get us in here? It looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me? You see, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. Oh, okay! Lang is in my... Okay. I was like, there's no way Lang is this fucking stupid. I was really getting mad at him for being really fucking dumb. Oh my god. Agent Lang, I demand an explanation. Sorry, sis. I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. Did? I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupants of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get into to take another look around. Ah, so that's why you put this big show to accuse Francisca of the murder. Using Francisca as bait, you were able to gain us entry investigative rights. Yeah, and oh, okay! I like Lang. Matt, but this still isn't over. I know it's not. And that's what's so frustrating right now.
Uh-huh.
It's still not over! Oh my god! We still don't know who killed Manny Cochin! No, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow, if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you would be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic.
Maybe it'll end right after this. Maybe we will find out that Manny Cochin's body really just did that. Surely it'll all be over soon.
Oh my god. Fuck. I don't know about all that. One thing I do know is I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming to him. Oh, you're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you? Hey, weren't you the one who was planning to use me to push all your guilt onto the sis? But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. I also misjudged you, Lang. I'm sorry. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have that necessary proof that I am the head of the smuggling.
Objection!
Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity. Dignity? That's nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. Do you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes? And I would like to first see some of this— oh my god, now I gotta frickin'— oh! Oh! I gotta— oh! Matt, it's not over! It's not over! Oh my god. Please! Oh my god. The proof that Interpol has been after which points this man the ringleader. If we can somehow find proof now that justice is finally served. If there is nothing we can use to break this case wide open. Trump card and the videotape. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. But the card is evidence for a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Needless to say, we Von Karmas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory, and by any means necessary. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma. I won't follow the path of the Itagarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. Then I will sully my hands in illegality. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law and what is justice? Which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make at my own hand, here and now. Oh, Matt!
Yeah.
Fuck! Save scum! I can't save scum! I can't save— oh, I can't save! Let me save real quick. I'm gonna save. We're fine! We're fine! Yeah, we're fine. We're fine, Satara. It's fine.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, it doesn't matter? Okay, my heart is telling me use the trump card because I want to catch this motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's my thing.
Even if you pick don't, it'll still wrap around to eventually having you use them anyways.
Oh, okay. When a person goes beyond that limit, then law too crosses into new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. I've been hacked everywhere. Adam, is he cooked? Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you recognize this. Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life. That's a directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates. Oh, is that what it is? This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG8 incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession? Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu gave that to you? Don't talk nonsense, and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know that this card is not the only thing I was given. What? This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG8 incident. The KG8 incident. The card and the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. Oh, very interesting. I must admit I'm very curious now. Very curious indeed as these case-deciding pieces of evidence you presented. Blake. The prey the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man, who has free reign for 10 long years, to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. Oh my god, it's not over. Okay. So what is this interesting thing that you wanted to show me? Okay, we're gonna show the video. Show it. There's no text skip. There is no text speed, is what I was looking for. There is no text speed, it seems.
I think you can press the button, press B while it's...
Oh. No, B does not do anything.
Here, wait, go to settings.
Oh, hold on, after. Yeah. There. Okay.
Text skip.
Is it on? Like, does it turn it on?
And just try, like, pressing B as...
Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck! I didn't read it! No! Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure there's a log in this game. I don't remember what button it is, but I'm pretty sure there is one.
Oh, that is not it. It's not any... Oh my god, oops! Oh my god. Fuck my life, Matt. Fuck. Oops, that was an oopsies. I need to remain calm. What is the vital clue that shows the card was used to relay an order? Right here? Oh, here? The knife?
No, it's the card.
It's the card.
Take that.
As you can see, Mr. Coach is holding the card. I see. The killer... Oh my god, stop talking!
If you want, you could turn the
Oh my
setting back
god!
off.
Okay, I need to turn it back off. Oh, but I can't press pause right now. What am I supposed to do? Okay, here we go. This dark red bloodstain. Yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders of this card were played out in terrible tragedy. Okay, pause. I'm gonna turn that off because it skips dialogue that I'm not done reading. It just keeps going. With a bit of DNA testing, we can verify... Stop talking so fast! What's going on? Why is it talking? Why does it keep talking?
Did you turn on auto or something?
I don't think so. Hold on. I need to move our faces out of the way. Hold on. Is there an auto button that I just don't see? Oh, autoplay is on! Oh my god! Jesus Christ! That's so annoying! Okay, there we go. Take a look at this next piece of footage. The car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building.
Okay, wait. Now that that's off, try pressing B while like during a statement.
Oh, here. Okay, turned it off. Gameplay. Text skip.
Oh no, I was just gonna say it might be on by default because I remember It's on by default, at least in the original Ace Attorney collection, that if you hold B, you can just skip text.
Okay, I'm holding B now.
Or not.
Oh. The area of footage directly links the smuggling.
All right, you know it's not worth figuring this out right now.
Is it this?
Yeah.
Take that.
The section will make it clear to us. What? They must be very tired. What? Is it not that?
Okay,
What?
it's not that. Sorry, I got a little ahead of myself.
Oh my god, we're thinking way too ahead, Matt. We're thinking way too ahead.
I mean, I have the answers right in front of me.
Oh my god. That's definitely
That's the next step.
Oh my god, Matt! This area of the footage directly links the smuggling ring with Cadopia. This.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take that.
The shape of his pocket, the directives card in it, tells us that without a doubt this person in this card is Mr. Cochin. Third, the license plate on the car also captured by the security camera. With that, we can easily find out who is sitting in this car on this day 10 years ago. Which is why I say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. Ha 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 ha. Why is everyone laughing? I was holding B during that, by the way. Not working. Oh, he evil. You've done well, boy, to make it this far. Ooh, the music! However, about your claim I was riding in the car at the time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove. How so? The principle of Cadopia no longer exists. Naturally, all the records from that time period also no longer exist. The arrogance. What he really means is they already erased traces of them. Are we finished here, boy? The only weapon I have left of me now is this piece of footage. There must be something on here that I can use against him. Yes, okay, it's this thing. Right? Now it's this thing.
Take that.
What the? Ambassador Alba. Yes, what is it? You were once an army man in the service of Cadopia. And it was you who made many missions to participate in its successes, correct? Why sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded during the era of Cadopia. But now I'm only the one who owns this particular— Oh, see? Oh, he just implicated himself. Ooh. In that case, the only person who can be sitting in this car is you. How do you figure that? The medal captured here in this footage is clearly the exact medal as the one you're on your chest. What? What? Yeah, take that, old man. The path I have chosen. Yes, Edgy. You moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. You might lose the game this time. Self-defense. That's a screenshot right there. Oh my god. Okay. Go for otter. I'm an old man and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should. Add points. Otter. 2000. That's so sweet, 7. Oh my god, I spelled points wrong. Fuck my life. For Narnia, true. Add points. Ugh. Hold on, it's nothing to get worked over because I hid the weapon. You hid it. I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it's in self-defense. I couldn't let it become public, seeing as how I am an ambassador. This is the weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming. Oh, it's covered in blood. He was trembling quite badly during our struggle, but that's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. You see, it was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he has both the wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so. No way! Oh, which reminds me, I guess there's still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge it was going on. Stop spewing nonsense! You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get real honest... Oh my god, my headphones. Everything in this case can be connected to you. The murder of Damascus was done in self-defense. In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive. Perhaps so, if you were my opponent in court. However, there is one important fact that I think you may have forgotten. And what is that? That's what you mean. Extraterritoriality. That's right. This embassy sits on effectively Alabastian soil. So any trial that is held will be in Alabast. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate, that's our job. The judgment of the people who have confessed to their crime, that's on the court's job. Ugh. And I've already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even in your country's soil. Therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts. That arrogance and your expression, that's nothing like the face of someone who's ready to accept consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hands. These crimes you speak of so seriously. To me, this has all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alabast has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game. These 2 layers of protection that extraterritorial provides him. This is why he is on the one who cannot be brought to court. You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go fetch your eviction papers. Ugh, is there nothing we can do? Ooh, to be continued. Alright, is this the last act coming up, Matt? Is this it?
I will not speak.
It's 2 a.m! Oh my god. I can't believe it, sir. Extraterritoriality. Yes, and there's nothing we can really do about it. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. I can't believe even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him. I know.
I just want to say...
Yeah?
I don't know what exactly compelled them to do this.
Uh-huh.
And maybe I'm just misremembering, because I played the DS version of this.
Uh-huh.
But like... extraterritorial rights became like, you know, like a big meme, and they replaced a lot of the statements that were extraterritorial rights with extraterritoriality, which I think is a way stupider word. But like extraterritorial rights goes hard.
That does go hard. It does. You're right. Extraterritoriality. Fuck, I can't even say it properly.
No, you did say it
Did I
correctly.
say it right? Fuck yes. This is kind of their country, I guess. Yes, government.
It's just such a weird word. I don't like it.
I don't like that word either. It looks like a fake word.
Extraterritorial rights gets the point across.
Come on, everyone. We can't give up just yet. Okay? I want you to think about something for a sec. We never let it for a second as long as we don't stop investigating. Might find rotten treasure hidden here. She's right! Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You're right, Kay. Very well. Let us reopen the investigation and see what we can find. Come on, Kay. Right behind you. Okay then, I'll go check out Babal a bit more, sir. I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabast. Now then, before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Fashion flowers data erased from my organizer. Oh, there's another investigation? Matt, that means we have another 2 hours of gameplay. At least.
I mean, I could just tell you what to examine.
Okay. Sure. Sure! At this point, we're hitting the 5-hour mark and possibly...
Yeah,
This is getting
I told you there was a little bit left.
Alright. Yes, Edgeworth, yes. Yes, yes. Use the embassy's coupon printing press. Yes. Yes. Right, the ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country. No matter what happens, you can never be tried in a report to special rights indeed. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Blake. This is a good stream to gamble and to do that. Okay, where am I going, Matt? Where am I going?
Alright,
Let's wrap this up.
So... Wait, check your logic.
Sure. Oh, wrong button.
Okay, so... Connect, renovations...
And this one.
Yeah.
We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press, but the necessary materials such as Babalese ink and paper must have been hidden in a secure location. But what do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Well, they probably had to find a better hiding place to get rid of it all. Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and bills disposal. The reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one who had most to gain? It was probably Alba.
Yeah.
It was the one person who had been erasing all the evidence of the smuggling operation. From both embassies, the co-conspirator who is mopping up Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba had a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. Agitated Alba. And then move these two together?
Yeah.
Right. The cause of the Ambassador Alba's agitation, rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Cochin. Miss Yu said it herself, that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, then the reason for the Ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances in which Mr. Cochin was killed. You mean Ambassador Alba was the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends. Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship? Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Paleno to be the ambassador after reunification? Yes, and that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabast's Primadox statue. So Mr. Cochin demasked two to go steal for him. But when Ambassador Alba found out that he was what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin. It's definitely a possibility at this point. Oh, good night, Blake. Are you going to bed? 2 more hours, Jay. This is my revenge. Those two were really thinking of no one but themselves. So the question is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was in Alabast, but Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right? Right, and as it was, that was what we must solve next. Okay. Right.
7, do you want me to say that?
The night is
I
getting
will if
a
you
bit
want.
long. It is getting a bit long.
It's right. It's on the edge.
It's on the edge. Okay.
Of doable.
Of Dewey. We can Dewey.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
If you want, I can tell you how many subsections are left.
Sure. Is it 2? Okay, I figured it was 2. Okay.
Like there will be one more to be continued.
Okay.
Before the end of the game.
Okay. Okay, where are we going, Matt? Where are we going? Guide me.
Okay. What's the last thing you did? The logic.
The logic. The 2 logics.
All right. Examine the photo.
The photo.
Right. To your left.
Oh.
No. To your left.
This photo?
Yeah.
This wasn't here before. Aw, see, okay, I like Mr. Polino. Okay, this is taken before the 2 ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. Wait, is it just my imagination? Or is there something in this picture that I've seen before? I don't rest until I expected every... Mr. Polino! He does have a good smile.
If we do this and like cut out like the aimless parts,
Yeah.
like just go straight from objective to objective, it shouldn't be as bad.
Okay. I do like reading everything, and I feel like that's definitely why it's taken so long.
Yeah.
Troublemaker standing smack dab in the center. With peace signs. What's with this picture? What's wrong with the picture?
Oh yeah, I should tell you what to examine.
Yeah, is it the flower?
Yeah, examine right there.
Okay. It appears to be a bouquet of Persian, climens, and roses. Oh, you even know the exact species? I never would have figured that you were an expert on flowers. All because of those flowers that old lady sends every month. Just look at me, I sound like a sort of botanist. So am I exactly the yellow flower here? That one. I'm not sure. What? You don't know? As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. I feel as though I've seen this shape somewhere before.
Deduce on that.
Is this a spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? What do I have? That flower... It looks like this, hey?
That's not what you need to deduce here.
Oh, it's this. Myth? Babal's national symbol is the butterfly, and Alabas is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick. What are you mumbling to yourself about? Well, what? The handle of this knife. Ah! Yes, the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis, and this very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. The flower motif. Looks like the one of the flower petals is missing. Ooh, and take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal. Then the knife in this photo is definitely the same as the murder weapon. Okay, I believe we now understand. My Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. Must have been something to do with where Mr. Cochin was. A place where an Alabastian ambassador was likely to meet at Babalese Mr. Cochin. The place where Ambassador Alba happened to have committed the murder is... Is it here, in the Theatrum Neutralis?
Yes.
Theatrum Neutralis! The only place that makes sense here is at the Theatrum Neutralis. What? Here? The Goodwill event is being held here today. So the only place that both of them would have been here is here. But in that case, then everything changes. The theater isn't actually Alabastian land. That wipes out the most extraterritorial rights he has. It makes logical sense, in which case that's the reason for us to investigate further. So we should check it out. I believe we should check out immigration records for both Alabast and Bafal post-haste. The law records should be easy to obtain, however, the problem is with Alabast. I wonder if they would allow us to see the records despite the objection! Oh, it's Francisca! There you go. I already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth. Francisca. I have here the security footage from Alabast and Bafal. You would do well to take a look at its contents. Yay! We move fast. Avant Karma strives to be perfect in everything. It's not my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over Babal's investigation reports as well. And from now on, we'll make no excuse to back down or to say we can't solve this case. I'm sorry about earlier. We won't be beaten. Because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he? Oh my god. Video contains footage from Alabast and yes. Okay. Let's look at the TV. At 5:21. Okay, there's the dude. And... Oh.
5:23.
Oh, 5:23. Shit. Okay. Is this in here? Annie Coach is in here. Doesn't something like this strike as odd? Huh? Isn't it supposed to be this shape? No, there's clearly something odd about this bulge. If only we had a pushcart itself, we could compare it and confirm my hunch. Annie Coachin's body's in there. Hooey, there wasn't a single sign of suspicious person or anything. That right there is the contradiction. Huh? Did I miss something? I didn't miss anything. Because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Coachring entering his own country. But wasn't his body found in the ball? It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. Oh. Oh, thank God! Heal me! Thank you. Oh. Ambassador Alba! I thought I asked you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil. You had your fun, and I've enjoyed our little game. I dare say that I've watched, you've even achieved a new high score. However, once you've recorded a score, that same game can never be played again. You understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done, and it's game over. No. Objection! Where do you think you're going at this time of night? After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret, so I'm heading to the airport now to return home. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There are still too many issues we need to discuss with you. You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it. Ugh. Ooh! Yes! Mr. Polano! Oh my god, I was so sus of him at the beginning, but he's grown on me. Ah! Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Polano. Even just a teeny tiny bit is fine with me. The already strained relationship between our countries is in a precarious situation, you know. Very well, if you insist. I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any farther. Ambassador Polano, Mr. Edgeworth, I wish for this the normalization of relationships between our two countries. But there is one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Thank you for your vote of confidence. Now then, what is it that you wanted to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question. That's more than enough, because I only have one question anyway. I want to hear your alibi of how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun. Alright, here we go. Thank you, Seven. Oh, oops.
Wait, there's a log.
Yeah, it was Y, but it didn't come up earlier when I pressed Y.
Probably because it was on autoplay.
Yeah, that might be it. Ugh. Ambassador Alba's alibi. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under a hypothetical scenario, Mr. Coach and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in Alabas the whole time, so it's simply not possible for me to have killed Imbabal. That is my alibi. That is the third statement, right? I present on the third statement.
No, actually.
Oh.
Hold it!
Hold it. What is it this time? I thought I told you I'd only allow for one question. You did. But you still have yet to really answer my one question. What? Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing. Very well. I'll play with you just a little bit longer. Miles Edgeworth, as my subordinate and my representative of this country's prosecutors. You are forbidden to lose. Of course, that's something I've understood from the start. Okay, good night, Blake. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Feel better, okay? Okay. Oh my god, I keep pressing Y. Yeah. Right. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed. Okay, which is it? I press on the third
press
statement?
on 2.
Oh, press on 2.
Hold it!
It's not a hypothesis. Earlier we proved what happened. Ha 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 ha. Well, let's leave that one to the side for now, because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. Oh, so you really had no reason to kill Mr. Cochin? If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me. Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate if you would take me seriously. Wahaha! Ahem, I'm sorry. I suppose you are in a bit of a pickle. Very well. The game is no fun in the playing field if it isn't level. Therefore, I firmly claim that I have no motive to kill. Now let's see you disprove it. Okay. Hi, Ed! Do you think that when Alba goes to drink from a wine glass, he just dips his nose in it and snorts wine instead? You're so true! What motive would I have to have killed my co-conspirator? Okay, that's where I present stuff, right?
Yep.
And that's where I present... Is it the money?
No.
No? What is it?
It's the note.
The note? Oh, true! I forgot about the note existing. How are you, Ed? Happy Friday. You want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Cochin had betrayed you. You had your own reason too, namely you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil because you were trying to test each other and turn into nuclear. Fair enough, Ed. Fair enough.
Objection.
Objection. You're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument? I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Cochin's hand. Shall we take a look at it? The content of the note is a request calling for a theft alibas Permudux statue. By killing him and pushing all the guilt on the smuggling on him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill. Objection. Mostly just, hoping that Canada decides to buy up the state I'm in for reasons. Honestly, Ed, same. Honestly, same. Canada probably wishes the same. Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive, thought alone can't kill. Isn't that right? Okay. Now then, if you will excuse me. Wait, what? I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question. Ambassador Ambassador Alba, if you would please give us a bit more time of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man he was. He was my subordinate, which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of death. That is something for Babal to figure out, and something which I have no relation to. Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Polano. I'm very sorry, but it seems that even now my voice falls on deaf ears. There's no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Polano. Ugh, we must find a way to stop him from leaving. Why don't you just block the door? It seems there's no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home. Lang! Please be Lang! Oh, it's Kay.
Yeah, of course it wasn't lying. He did say not so fast.
Oh, true. Not so fast.
Not so fast.
So how do you suggest we stop him from leaving? You just leave that to me. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this? No? Why should I recognize that tattered old organizer? Wait, where have I seen that before? That is my clue my father, Bern Faraday, left for us. Did you say Bern Faraday? Mr. Faraday's organizer. Don't tell me this was one from the second KG8 incident. The one in which he wrote about Yatagarasu's key? Yes. This organizer belonged to the prosecutor that killed Miss Yu of 7 years ago. You had killed Miss Yu killed 7 years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. You say that like it was related to me. Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did. An amusing little girl you are, but what sort of trickery won't work on me? If you don't believe me, then take a look at this. This thievery device was used by the Tagarasu, or rather, by my father. Look at the wind blowing her hair. 7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into this embassy. What? These two pieces of evidence that hold information the Yatagarasu dug up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alabas, right behind you. Little girl, get to the point. I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, I'll hand over these two pieces of evidence. Tagarasu, even a thorn in my side. Hey, does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings? It's nothing case-breaking, really. Ah, then it's just a bluff. Even if it was, we still can't let him let all the info my father and Uncle Bad found go to waste. Plus, just the existence of Little Thief is troublesome enough for him. Those two pieces, aren't they keepsakes of your father? It's okay, I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end. Hey. When the going gets tough, someone's got to be there to put the wind back in your sails. After all this time, you're still quite a feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony. How dare you all, bearing a person like me. Ambassador Alba, your testimony, if you please. Alright. Okay. I like that their way of stopping him from leaving is the same way that some of my family members keep me on the phone. You can't say bye officially until you've attempted to because we keep the conversation rolling. That's so true. Right! 7, like, why can't Von Karma just whip him until submission? The last I met with Mr. Cochin was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabas the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. So you see, there's no time span in which I could have killed him. Would you agree? Alright, what am I doing? What am I doing?
Present. Oh, just wait.
Go. Alba, you talk too much. Oh, in any... Okay. So any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case? This is some bullshit. Okay.
On statement 1 or 4.
Okay.
Present the commemorative photo.
Okay. Here in Theatralis. this for? Which is better? I'll present on this one. Commemorative photo. Which is the last thing we got.
Objection!
I'd like you to take a look at this picture. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It was used to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. Oh, it's a commemorative, alright. One that captures the proof I need to show that it was you who committed murder. Come again? This is the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. I see you recognize it as well as you should, for it is you who brought it to this theater. You hid it among the flowers you were to give to the Seal Samurai, meaning that you killed Manny Cochin here at the theater. Grrr. Wahahaha. It's time for me to catch my flight.
Objection!
We're not through yet. Objection! It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth, but I thank you for the entertainment. No matter how passionately you orate, the end result will still be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again. That's right. This man is an ambassador, and he has extraterritorial rights. Not in the theater! We just established this like 15 minutes ago! Oh my god. No. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. The courts. Is there no one who can lay a finger on this man? Is there really the end? Oh, there we go! Okay, there's Lang. Oh, thank God! Agent Lang! Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. Get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me, and if you do, it would spark an international incident, Agent Lang. Sorry, but no, you wouldn't. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding the fort down until I got back. So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. What do you mean, revoked? Spare me this nonsense and let me through.
Not so fast!
Not so fast! Lang Zi says, before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. What does that even mean? Interpol headquarters in the imperial household of the Kingdom of Alabast. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it. The imperial household? You! What have you done? You have been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba. Wha? 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 What? Yay. Arrest him. Effective today. Effective right now. And you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for this. The video of the Itagarasu protected? You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You understand me, a descendant of the founder of detainment philosophy, Lang Zi. For those 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off. But now he's an old man. It can't be. I don't believe. Is he punching himself? My ambassadorship has been revoked. Ha ha ha. Looks like you're finally coming to grips with the new standing. Woohoo! Looks like he returned docile again. He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield. What a shame. I had so wanted to use my whip on him. Why didn't you? You could have! Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hardworking, honest ambassador. Do you really think you can still pull that on us now? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba.
Objection!
Objection. No, I won't be stopped now. He still intends to fight us? So what if I'm no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me. The fact remains you cannot arrest me. I expect no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood. You say that I killed Mr. Cochin in the theater. But even if that's true,
Also,
there was a knife in my bouquet. But
did he just forget about that he admitted to killing Mask to Mask 2?
yeah, right? Like that we can still arrest you for
Like,
it,
he could
dude.
totally still get arrested for that.
Good night, Seven. Sleep tight. Don't let the
But
bedbugs
now-
bite.
Now the only murder that matters is Gochin.
Oh my god. Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Preposterous. I'll be the one to prove whether this is preposterous or not. Grr. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war. War. Okay. Left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone would have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in the wall, right? Okay. Like, maybe I'll wake up. You think so, Seven? Think you've had enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. What more do you want me to surrender to? The murder! Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? As if I care. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, boot this guy to the out of the embassy and we'll finally end everything. I know, I will give it my all to see that he leaves. Without the title of ambassador, he's just another witness. Yes, just another witness. Alright, what are we waiting for? Let's get him good. Okay. Alright, what's next, Matt?
Present the security footage or pushcart on the fourth statement.
Okay. Present. I'm gonna do the pushcart. Because Larry's involved, and I love Larry. Though he's very fucking annoying in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I do believe there's a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look. What is that supposed to be? It's the footage from the security camera that captured the state of immigration area. Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it? Just letting you know, we're not the only ones watching your every movement. Thank you for the warning. Now, if you could take a look at this section here. This lump in here inside the pushcart, do you know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of the unnatural lump under the... it's Manny. Now I present Manny! It's Manny!
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, when do I present his body? He's been in my freaking thing since the beginning of this case. It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Cochin's body. You had the Steel Samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene. Gahahaha. What a guess. But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it. I admit that for now it's hypothesis, however. Haha. If you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people. Oh! There we go! Oh my god, I love you, Gumshoe! Gummy? Detective Gumshoe, is that the Steel Samurai's pushcart? Yes, sir. I found it in the open air stage area. So that's where you went. The detective spirit that Pops left with me? I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir. So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything in the case? Yes, it just might play a major role in solving this case, detective. But something isn't right. I thought that the entire samurai family was in Alabast. Where exactly is the open-air stage area did you find this pushcart? I found it just lying at the edge of the stage, sir. Oh, well let's leave that for now and examine the inside, detective. Yes, sir. Ooh, blood. We got blood. It's blood. This must be Mr. Cochin's blood, which only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin in the theater, and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then, You forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. I forced him to move the body into Alabast? What nonsense! Why would I bother to do such a thing? You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabast, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babal. However, what if you moved the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy that could keep an eye on it and tamper the evidence. And then you smuggled it out of Alabast. No! If I can show you how you moved the body from Alabast to Babal, then I win. But you can't! The security between the two countries is incredibly tight. I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. And so I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after your return to Alabast. Grrr. Miles Edgewood, have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved? To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. However, I don't believe I made a mistake in my logic up until this point. Which means, there's no question that it can't be answered, right? The Primadux statue was smuggled successfully through the reef in the air, so why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I can exploit. Alright. What's next, Matt? Oh, I forgot that this isn't... Okay. I'll just wait for it to go. Okay. Now... Yes, that's all. Sure. We know you're lying! We know you're lying! Meeting with me in your office. Ah, those are trifling matters. I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. I do hate it to waste time. What? You. Is it not every life precious? You really need me to answer that for you? People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society. Then you better try hard because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction. He's really full of himself, isn't he? Yes, he is. How can he be so confident at a time like this? Ha 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 ha. Come on, don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you like. Okay, Matt, now which one do I do?
Press all of them.
Press all of them. Okay.
Hold it!
Press. Pink Princess. Oh, I forgot about Old Bag. Wow, so you do have a soft side after all. The pain of bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels. Oh, he has a soft spot for Old Bag. I mean, he's a murdering fanatic and a ringleader, but, you know, he's got his soft spots.
Hold it!
Alright. Press. Ha 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 ha. A most amusing joke. How do you propose I set it up? You arrange the spotlight. The audience would see the Atagarasu's shadow. Oh, and that's an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me. Ew, what's going to take you to fess up to anything? Very well then, let's move on to a different question. After the Atagarasu appeared, what's the state of the room for him? Even help with the effort. Then, once everyone was inside, well... I feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office. Okay, and what happened after you returned to your office? I don't want to keep you on repeating this, however. Upon my return, I had a stroke of bad luck and went to the masked man. And I don't want to keep on repeating this either. The name was Damask 2. Who cares what he's called? By the time he got to the Primadux statue and he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man. Being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue. Oh my god. Miss Von Karma's really letting her whip fly now. Eek! I think the scary part is her silence while she's doing it. She must be at her limit of patience as well. Same! But physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. I can't find a single flaw in his argument. At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he's actually guilty of anything. Are we finished here? Miles Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to Babal? Sir! Mr. Edgeworth! Even after proving so much, is he going to get away with it? Is this the end? Who's gonna save us now? Okay, who said that? It appears that we made it just in time. Oh my god. You're no fucking way this is happening right now, Matt. There's no way. This is seriously happening right now? Oh my god. There's no way this is happening right now. It's the Steel Samurai? No, you're mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Old Tokyo. And this is Pink Princess Mommy. It's Old Bag. Edgy Poo! No! The two people I wanted to see the least. Larry! What are you two doing here? Way to show your gratitude, Edgy. I just wanted to help. Sheesh. I'm gonna get this bad guy with a single thrust of my spear. Go away. How can you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? All three of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us. Well, isn't this grand? And I see they managed to find the Iron Infant. Does that really matter right now? Hey! Is it just me or is the Iron Infant completely soaked? Oh yeah. I found him in Babal, but he was in the middle of the pool. Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you just said. Huh? Oh, it appears that we made it. No, not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in Babal? And you found it in a pool? I don't recall there being one in Babal. Oh, that! Well, I was in Alabas the whole time. But I have no idea how the infant wound up in Babal. So I thought I lost him in the Rose Garden. But I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden? Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. But I found him in...
Hold it!
That's enough, Larry. The Iron Infant and Larry's lost managed to prove between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant found was soaked in the middle of a pool. This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the route the Iron Infant took to travel from Alabas to Babal is bilateral symmetry!
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. This embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, he took the body! Oh my god, I understand. There's a tunnel. Pool tunnel. There's a location I wish to examine post-haste. It's where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Cochin's body lies. Is it something like that, like, really exist? Embassy built on bilateral symmetry, meaning that this is where we need to examine. Right here.
Take that!
Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. Goodbye, Gumshoe. It's too late. It doesn't matter what you do. It's all a waste of time. You will stay here with us and wait. Mrs. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. There's a reservoir here in the Rose Garden. Just as I suspected. What is it? The two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other, which means that there is also a pool at the corresponding location, Babalese. Mr. Cochin's body was moved into Babal through the pool in Alabas. Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming, prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof if you have any. The Iron Infant positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of the pool, and not just any pool. It was the Babalese one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. The water reservoirs in the two courtyards are connected. And where is your proof that the two sides are connected? proof is right here before your eyes. The half-drowned infant. What? The guitar pick that isn't a guitar pick. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey, don't tell me. You guys figured everything out without me? We did, thanks to this hero justice's son. Even if it's just a doll, he managed to foil the villain. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, look, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of unlikely the body just happened to have passed through the ball. This guy's doll, he's so small, I can't believe it made it, but... he has a point. Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to expropose that the dead body can swim through a pipe? You see, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man is far from over. Agent Lang. Why is he helping Mr. Alba out now? He's not. He's realizing a flaw in my argument and is helping to move the logic along. Look at him. He's so cool. In which case, I should return the favor and find an answer. Add another thing. Mr. Cochin's body was found in his office in Babal. So what happened to his body after it was transported to the open-air stage? An Alba accomplice in Babal, remember? You mean Sheena, right? With her there, you can see how it's possible to move the body up to the office. Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body? He's right! Miss Sheena would drown if she did that. It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe. It looks like your hypothesis about how the body was moved is still only half-baked. At the end, it's all just befuddled musings of an accusatory man. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me passage, because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body. What? Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movements. What was happening with the embassy around the time Sheena was in Babal? Ooh, if there was only a way to get rid of the water in the pool. Get rid of the water? Aha! That's it! Now, I believe it's time we are really done, right? Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. You are a most persistent man. Are you saying that you've thought of a way to move the body through the water? Move the body through the water? That's completely unrelated to how it's done. Excuse me. The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water at the time. What do you mean there wasn't any water? Just what it sounds like. Tonight's events make it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved. I present... is it the leaf? This one? No? What do I present?
The fire.
The fire? Oh, because the fire used up the water! In the pool! Right. The water was used, the reservoir's water level went down. Enough water was drained, and the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border. So what? The water level went down, the reservoirs were connected? Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall and you must overcome in the order to beat. I haven't lost yet. I found the route you used to smuggle the body, and that route will lead to your defeat. Even if all the water was used by the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that a smuggling route. I know that. Ha ha ha! So I should have figured out you would have noticed. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway? I'll have you know, those pools are extremely deep. There's no ladders or footholds along the walls. It would be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb out of the pool. Ladders or footholds along the walls? There's no need for such things. What do you mean? The ones who use a certain something, they could go up and down the pool at will. It looks like you got an answer already. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already. The way in which Sheena and the body were able to rise up to the ground level. There's a way to control the water. Okay, this is the leaf, right? This is the leaf now, okay. This is the leaf. Mr. Alba used the fountain spouts in a manner of speaking. Use the fountain spouts. How so? The water level in the pool can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Miss Sheena and the body were lifted upwards by the buoyancy in the water. The fire of the Bobolese side and the firefighting effort. These were set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochin's body. Grrr. Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spots in advance in preparation for things to come. Then he took the pushcart and was brought to the rose garden, and pushed it along the iron infant in Mr. Cochin's body in the pool. At this time, Miss Sheena was busy conveniently starting the fire in Babal. She then made for the open-air stages pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin. When the firefighters used the water in the pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was exposed. This is so elaborate. Oh my god. And this is when she pushed the pushcart from Alabaston to Babal. And when that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spots once more. I would not trust that. That would give me so much claustrophobia. Fuck. And the water level rose up to its original level, along with Miss Sheena and the body. After that, Miss Sheena used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. There was an elevator in the embassy after all, so you could see. Even with her small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Cochin's body. And that wraps up my explanation of how the body was moved. No! Well, ex-Ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you? I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to fight back. You accuse me of moving the body across country lines, but when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me. Nitty-gritty? What does this old man want now? Proof, I believe, is what he seeks. Yes, proof. Without any, who's to say whether or not any of what you said really happened? He wants proof? What are we gonna do, Mr. Edgeworth? There's no need to worry. I have all the proof that we need all along. The body wasn't the only thing to go through the connecting pipe tonight. Just as Detective Gumshoe found in the pushcart in the open stage area. And so too did I find one item here. Piece of evidence is what will prove the pool's— This is the guitar pick now! Right?
Yes.
Yeah. Guitar pick.
Take that!
And what exactly is this? You have no idea, do you? This little piece I found on the Bobolese side will be your undoing. A guitar pick? Would you care to explain how this does do me in, if it were? Much to your chagrin, perhaps this is not a guitar pick. What? This is something I found at the open-air stage which was transported with the body. Naturally, assumed that you would recognize it since you took a photo with it after all. But since you don't, allow me to show you what fragment of the stage area it belongs to. The pedal! This thing.
Take that!
Let us take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Cochin. On the handle of the knife, there's a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Now let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick on that open slot. Woo! It's a perfect fit! I assume that the petal must have fallen off during the flower during Mr. Cochin's murder. Then it was accidentally placed in the pushcart along with Mr. Cochin's body. Grr, that's interesting story. Nothing more. Oh, but I assure you it's more than just a story, because for some odd reason this flower petal was wet when I found it. It was wet, you say? Yes, and the only place it could have gotten wet from is the open-air stage's pool. Now I ask you, how did this part of the weapon which was smuggled into the theater wind up in the open-air stage area on the Bobolese side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this, as the pedals explain it all to me. This proves that someone went to the Rose Gardens pool and threw into the ball. Impossible! The people of Zhangfa have been waiting to see your face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everyone back home we'll be there soon. You should be happy. Why? Why? It's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning. When you took your first life, no matter how many may you may plot or how you may try to cover it all up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see it that justice is served to people like you. You can't call what you've given a perfect argument. You know, I don't think this guy is going to ever admit to his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth, because he values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with, or people who refuse to admit when they've lost, don't believe those kinds of people really exist because everyone breaks eventually. You're right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all the evidence I have. I request that you test it. Oh my god! One more! I fucking hate this, Matt! This is so fucking annoying! Oh my god. Fucking kill me. To be continued? Oh my god! Oh,
I said there was one more.
I know, but like, fuck.
You're almost there.
Oh
You're in the
my
home
God.
stretch.
It's 3:33 a.m. That's the devil time. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. As if there's anything else for me to testify about. Okay, we're almost there. Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about where you did... Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place and for the key investigation. Okay.
You're getting the authentic Ace Attorney Investigations 1
Yeah.
experience.
Oh my god. No wonder people don't like this game.
This case is pretty infamous.
Yeah, fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna skip through this because we're gonna have to read through it again.
But
anyway.
now you know of the truly awesome character that is Quercus Alba.
Fuck!
Quercus
Jesus
Alba was like a
Christ.
huge meme.
I fucking hate this guy. Oh, Larry, shut up! We're trying to get this guy. Oh my god. Go! Go away, Larry! Go away! Oh my god, Matt! Oh my god. This is no time for introductions! Thank you, Oh, thank God, Francisca. Thank God. Holy shit. Oh my god. Thank you for stopping that nonsense. Alright. 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 I'll leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. This is really the end game. The time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Alba's lies. Okay. What are we doing, Matt? What are we doing?
Press statement 3.
Statement 3. Stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear I was the one that was there in the audience, but it was hard to prove that I saw. I remember the contents of the show very well. Those that proof enough for you to press.
Hold it!
Well, I remember the contents of the show as well. That's nice. That's nice! Miles Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by this, and it's a very important juncture. Okay. Oh yeah, Larry said that he wasn't there. He said that he had to go sit down or some shit. Because he was tired, because he's an old man. Today was the first time they showed it off, was it not? I didn't watch the show, so how could I answer the name of it? Alright. His never before early summer rain jab.
Present the spear.
Spear. Okay.
Objection!
Special move today was the early summer rain jab. Is that your final answer? You little irritating gnat. Do you think you can trip me up by asking the same question over and over? That's not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe that it would be wise for you to take a look at this. Samurai spear, what about it? It's the spear. It's broken! It never made it on stage today, because Larry broke it before the show. Yes. Happened to be a goof of a young man. Thank you, Larry, for breaking in. Thank God. It was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash! Correct, because he couldn't use that spear as a last-minute change. Have you really been watching the show? No, you have not! Kirkus Alba, you didn't watch a single minute of the Steel Samurai show tonight, didn't you? Aha, so he wasn't even watching the show tonight. And it opens up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Cochin. When were you doing the show? I demand an answer now. You're so sloppy, and so are your conclusions. Oh my god, Matt. What do you mean by most of it? Ah, you see, during the show I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. I assume that's when the dramatic scene was happening. Okay. Just because he got the name of the move wrong, we can't really use that as proof he didn't watch the show. As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I wanted to watch the entire show. Honest. As a Steel Samurai fan, for someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show, you have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan. Who was that just now? Who's that? Oh, it's Larry? Oh my god. Edgy, please hold on for a second, I beg. You may never accept this old man as Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel Samurai maniac. What exactly is a Steel Samurai? I believe he means to say Steel Samurai maniac. Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see one because I'm the Steel Samurai. Well, I will never acknowledge you as the true Steel Samurai. Why are you getting so worked up over Edgeworth? It appears that the real Steel Samurai recognizes me as a fan. As we all should, for I am a fan, as though I missed the entire show. It was the most amazing show filled with the spirit of the young and young at heart. The sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't run any thicker. Getting the name of the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need to hear is something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Alba to the murder of Manny Cochin. You know what, Gramps? You really are something else. I'm honored to receive such praise from the Steel Samurai, but what is it for? Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move is a bit of a secret, and only a small portion of staff know about it. Wait, it was a secret? Larry, wait, what did you just say? Huh? Did I say something stupid again? Did you say the early summer rain jab was actually a secret? Well, maybe I should have said secret. It's more like we only decide on the name on the move right before the start of the show. Right before? Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room's whiteboard. Early summer rain jab, that's kind of how we decided the name of the move. Oh. But at the time we already bent the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless. All of you Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy. Long story short, because we changed the move to the sushi slash, we kind of pretended that early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret. Basically, a gag order was issued for publicity's sake. This almost makes the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art. Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of it. Those lips of yours still. What the heck, old man? I've done nothing but listen, and from what I can tell, it's all very unrelated to the case. It's also very tedious and pointless exercise and wasting time watching the kids' show. Mr. Alba, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. How dare you? I suspect that you've already noticed exactly the very severe implications of this man's testimony. Now you're trying to bully me, huh? There are no implications to be read into behind-the-scenes story of the kids' show. Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this one, Kirkus Alba. You're the one who said it yourself the name of the move was. Early Summer Rain Jab. But the name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start. So, just where are you driving at? The name of the move you told us was never used in the show or said out loud. Now then, would you care to tell us how you found out about the name of the move? Because I can only think of one way you could have known. Marcus Alba. This is the only way you could have known you saw it.
Mm-hmm.
You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard. The staff members who knew were keeping it a secret, so you couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked, which means that the only option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard. So that means that Mr. Alba was there at some point. But what's the big deal? I don't see what that means. There's another piece of evidence that has a great deal to the dressing room. We can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and Mr. Cochin's murder. Oh. Oh, is it the samurai dog?
No, it's the push cart.
The push cart? Oh. My god, it's all the way back here.
Take that!
The push cart was used to move the body was right there in this dressing room. During the show, the push cart awaited to its return to be pushed on stage into the dressing room. And it was finally pushed there, along with the iron infant in the last scene of the show. And then, right after the show ended, it went into Alabasta along with the Steel Samurai, which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the push cart was when the push cart was in the dressing room backstage. Alright, so we figured it out. Okay. Right in the dressing room. What do you mean, Kay? Taylor must have come up with the idea to move the body in the push cart then too. The ideal location for the murder, and it's not in Alabast. Okay. You went to the dressing room. Oh, Gumshoe! Oh my god. Not so fast! Oh my god! Uh-huh. 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 Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything you can do to stop him? I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. I don't have the airtight evidence I need to put this man away for good. But what I need is, perhaps... Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room in question is in order. It's possible we may find new evidence there. Yeah, if Mr. Edgeworth pokes around there, I'm sure we'll find some new facts, pal. Ooh, oh my god. I just want this to be over. Like, the whole climax of the of this case is ruined by how it drags on.
Yeah.
Like, we already know he did it. Like, this is just adding, padding that it doesn't need.
They could have ended this, like, an hour and a half ago.
Literally an hour and a half ago, this could have been over. I'm not even reading the text of this. I can see why a lot of people don't like this game. I can see now.
I mean, I think it's just, in general, that this specific game's cases are just kind of, like, middling. But yeah, a lot of people don't like this case.
Yeah.
And after replaying it, or rewatching it, this is my second time rewatching this.
Oh my god! Fuck! I want to shoot myself, Matt. I want to fucking kill myself. I just want to die. This is so stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is my third time rewatching this case. The first time I played this case, I actually didn't have much of an issue with it.
Uh-huh.
I agreed with, like, everyone's general sentiment that, like, this game is one of the more mid games in the series, but I was like, well, the gameplay carries it, and the cases are all, like, fine. And then when I rewatched it for the first time, the first 4 cases, I was like, you know what, those were pretty good. And then I got to this case, and I was like, is this case gonna hold up? No. I think this case is insanely boring.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's very boring, and it's
and
very
then it has this section
and then it
where...
has this section.
it's drawn out for an extra couple hours.
Oh my god, I want to fucking kill myself. Like, Old Bag doesn't
We're so
need
close.
to be here.
We're so
close, Matt!
We're
Like,
so close to peak.
I can taste the ending! It's right there! Oh my god, no wonder
I'm not even talking about this game. We're so close to peak.
We're so close to the
Investigations
other
2 right around the corner.
We're so close! Oh my god. I don't even know what's happening in the story anymore. Holy
It's
fuck.
the same thing.
Oh my god, I just want to fucking kill myself. This shows this we're piled up on the dressing room floor. Okay, however, there's no such thing as an Amaru dog. Okay.
Cool thing the guide just mentioned. In the original DS version, it was not called Hinamori Dog, it was called Rising Sun Dog, and they changed that for...
Yeah! Yeah, I can see why they changed that. Okay. 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 Is it
Samurai dogs and a body in the push cart.
Okay. That's what I thought. Okay. The killer used the push cart to transport the body, which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. Therefore, the samurai dogs that were piled up on the dressing room floor were most likely taken out of the push cart by the killer. Okay, and then Hinamaru dogs, samurai dogs. Okay. Holy fuck. And that's what should not exist, this box of samurai dogs with Hinamaru on it. Filled with the killer busy removing the dogs from the push cart. And as proof the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as the red substance turns out to be what I think it is. Wendy Oldbag, thank you. I even knew he was gonna say thank you before he even said it. Yay, okay. Miss Alba, I suspected you killed Manny Cochin. He's like, nah bro, I didn't. I gotta go to the airport now. And Edgeworth is gonna be like, no, you're gonna stick around and I'm gonna tell you why that you're wrong and you were actually there. And I'm gonna put you away. And everyone's like, you got this, Edgeworth. And Edgeworth's like, I got the whole world rests on my shoulders. All
This
right.
is it.
This
My
is
final chance to defeat Corcus Alba.
Oh my god. Fuck. Part of the same as the rest of the boxes, but there's one spot in particular in this box that seems off. What exactly is it? Is it this?
Yeah.
Okay. This box of samurai dogs with Hinamaru fan on it should never have existed. And look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood.
Oh, they even changed it to a fan.
Oh, is it a rising sun thing before?
Well, it's supposed to be a flag.
Oh.
But, like, I don't know if they changed it or not. They might have, like, slightly changed it. Because I thought it was a flag, too.
I see.
Seven's back.
Hi, Seven! Good morning! Good morning. Thank you, Seven. Seven, I'm just skipping over dialogue right now because fuck this shit. And he's like, I told you I didn't do it. Then what? You're not gonna prove that I was there. And we're gonna be like, no, we can prove that you were there. And then, yeah. And then, oh my god. What's happening?
It's Kanaiza.
Oh. The analyst came back and confirmed the red substance is blood. I knew it with this Curtis Alba. Edgeworth, I wonder if you... Okay. Even if that's Mr. Coach's blood, what difference would it make? I know, 7! I'm actually dying. Oh my god. I just want to kill myself. Oh my god. Ack, I can't think of a single thing. Just like the 7 other times that this has happened. Who's gonna fucking walk in this time? Oh my god. There we go. Oh my god, Matt! I want to kill myself! Ah! Oh my god! Who is... Who? Oh my god, Matt! I wanna fucking... What? Wait, whose blood is it? Oh, it's fucking... It's his blood! It's what's-it-call, it's fucking evil guy's blood. I don't know, sir. Oh my god. You gotta test fucking what's-his-face. Oh my god. Oh my god, I wanna fucking kill myself. Maybe my words. The ones where I said your words are meaningless. And now we're gonna do the thing where it's like, aha! It was your wound that was there. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking die. Matt, I just saw what you sent me on Discord! That's exactly how I feel right now! Oh my god, I wanna shoot myself. Please kill me! Oh my god. Alba. We're gonna kill you. You know, when remaking this game, they should have just fucking cut the last 2 hours of this game. Like, and it would have made it so much better. Is this really the extent of all? Edgeworth, we've gone through this so many times. Oh my god.
Is there someone who was in the dressing room at the time who also had blood in their body?
I wanna fucking die! Oh my god, wrong button. Turn it around? That's it, I must turn it my way from thinking, oh my, whose blood is this? Whose blood could get on the box of this? And it's... Man, I wanna die! My, just... 7! Save me! Oh my god, just take a gun and kill me! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You don't like what the raven feels like as the dark sky. You can't lay a finger on me. We get it. We get it. We fucking get it. We get it. Oh my god. I'm oh my god. Like, that's pretty fucking bad. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
See, this, in a sense, is homework. For investigations,
For investigations too!
The real reward at the end of the tunnel.
God. Oh my god! Oh my god! I get it! We have proof! Edgeworth, you've been saying this for the past 5 minutes! Okay, it's the fucking... It's him, right? It's...
Yes.
Yeah, okay. There we go.
Take that!
I don't know, it could be Larry's blood.
Fuck. Kirkus Alba, it's your blood. Okay, is that it? Are we... Can I just spam A for the rest of the game? Are we out of the woods? Are we done?
You're almost there.
Oh my god, Matt! I wanna die! Oh my god. Piece of evidence that shows Mr. Alba was probably bleeding at the time, and it's his neck, right?
Yeah.
Here.
Take that!
Oh my god. This music loses its edge when it's all you've been hearing on and
It
off
loses
for the
its what?
past. It's edge! It's Edgeworth! Oh my god. Fucking kill me. That's fear and anxiety from every
You're almost there.
Okay. Matt, the second this case ends, I'm ending stream. No
That's
diddly
okay.
daddling. I'm so over it! I'm so over it! I'm so over this case! Oh my god. I'm gonna do a ranking of games after, and this is like lower than F tier. This is like fucking.
It's not that bad.
It's C tier, Matt. Let's be honest here.
This case, I think this case deserves the brunt of the anger,
Oh
but I
my
think the other
God.
cases in this game are honestly kind of solid.
I like the airplane case. I did like that
Mhm.
one. That's a favorite of mine. But that's it. That's it. With pleasure.
You didn't like case 4?
Is it the picture? Is this the picture?
No,
Oh, what is it?
it's the Yatagarasu's key.
Oh shit. Okay. Fuck.
Take that!
Okay. I don't even care how.
Congratulations, that was the last.
Oh, thank God, Matt!
That was the last present of the whole game.
Exactly, Seven. The fact that they choose to end the game like this just sours the whole experience for me. Oh my god, I can spam A. I can spam A. The key itself opens the safe of the office. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, Seven went to bed and came back. And we were still proving that it was fucking Alba. Oh my god. Is it over? It's over. Please be over. Edgeworth, I love you, but I'm so sick and tired of this. You can't take me down, swine, all of you. Fuck, shut up! I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids and that damn dog too. Scooby-Dooby-Doo! And then Ruben from American Idol 2 starts singing. And then there's a dance sequence at the end of the case.
E.
Yeah. Did you get that reference, Seven? I worked hard on that reference. Is he dead now? Yeah, okay, he is dead. Okay. Oh, did we all fall? Did we go to bed? Okay. Phew, that was a big day, yeah. Oh, Mr. Alba's trials today. I know, right, Seven? Franziska's heading that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes. Hooray! I don't even want to think about what would it be like. Caught a glimpse of Mr. Alba. He's being escorted out of the courthouse. Bad. Now it's the end of the game. Even Mr. Sportsman. I'm gonna preemptively look for someone to raid while I do this. Cammy Meal was to provide support during the smuggling ops, and her job as an attendant. Mr. Sportsman manipulate the trials ready to bring in their fame. Or Hugo Airlines. I forgot about Cammy Meal. It was so long ago.
Yeah.
My god. Literally, Seven, that is this game. Like, that emote times a million is this game. Especially at the end. That's like 90% of the end. Ernest Amano. Oh, I don't know, but I need like a good solid week break to wash the bad taste of this game out of my mouth, Seven.
It's peak though. It's peak. Trust. Trust, it's actual peak.
Uh-huh.
It's the best game in the series. Not a single dud. Every case is a banger. Every character who returns in that game is better than ever.
Oh, Claire is live? Okay.
I'm not lying. Like, it's actually, like, really good.
Okay.
This game is like the trial you have to overcome to get to like the true reward, the true reward, the reward.
Okay. The game won't make me kill myself because this game.
No, that game's actually really good.
Okay.
Investigations 2 is actual peak fiction. It's number 2 on my favorite video game narratives.
Okay.
Right below AI 1.
Okay. Yeah, we'll watch Claire play Mon Hunt.
And in somewhat contention with Ghost Trick.
Oh, I love it.
So it's like, you know, those are the top 3.
Okay. And I liked AI 1 and Ghost Trick, so I trust in you, Matt. I trust in you.
Everything's banger. I think it's got the best soundtrack, best overarching plot. Like, every case is good. That's something you can't really say about most Ace Attorney games.
See, fair enough. I like Langzy sunglasses. I'm a big fan of them. Like an X on his face. Yay! I
really wish you could get the DLC though.
Yeah. What's in the DLC?
The music DLC.
Oh yeah.
I told you about
yeah,
that was
right.
only for some reason they only the arranged soundtrack that they only gave as a download code if you pre-ordered the game.
That's right.
Because the arranged soundtrack for that one is really good.
Yes.
The original music is really good too, but like, I don't know, the arranged soundtrack's just cool.
I see. Alright, Lang. See, the thing that sours this ending for me is because there's so much talking at the end, like this epilogue kind of thing. I normally love reading this epilogue stuff, but like because you've already done so much reading for this case, it really just like I don't really care anymore.
I think one of the other biggest problems with this game is just that the smuggling ring plot is boring.
Yeah.
Like I think the smuggling ring plot is just nothing burger.
That's fair. Valid. Yay. Legend of the Great Yatagarasu. What's your favorite game of all time? Jay, my favorite game of all time is probably still Wind Waker. I do like Maple Story, but it fell off. So I think my favorite game, my comfort game, is probably Wind Waker. That's because... Yay! Is it over? Oh, edgy. Even though I've only been away in the courtroom for a short time, it feels as though it's been a lifetime since I set foot in it. And today, more than any other day, I feel the fight rising. Yay! Oh, thank God! It's over, Matt. It's
Yay!
over. Yay! Okay.
Please trust. Investigations 2, you're gonna start that game, and you're gonna be it's a we're so back moment within the first case.
Oh, thank God!
Okay?
Oh,
It's
thank
peak.
God.
It is
Okay.
peak fiction.
Peak fiction! I'm excited. I'm excited. Alright.
I have rewatched that game. I mean, I played through the game for a second time when this remaster came out, so I've rewatched it. I've experienced it 4 times.
Oh. Very nice. Okay.
And my most recent playthrough might have been the best one. I gave it like a 9.5.
Oh, okay.
I'm gassing this game up a
You
lot,
are,
so
you
I hope
are.
it doesn't disappoint you.
Okay.
But it is really that good.
Okay, okay. Okay. Alright, chat. I'm just gonna raid Claire. Like, I don't wanna read anymore. I'm so sick and tired of reading.
Wait, you don't want to find out what happens to LeBlanc?
I don't give a shit about this freaking guy. We're gonna go raid Claire. Claire's playing Monster Hunter. And I will see you all Monday. Thank you, Matt, for suffering with me.
Of course.
It was fun. And I'm definitely I'm gonna have Matt back for investigations too. Because Matt will be here for that. Okay. Any last words?
Investigations 2 peak.
Okay! Peak! Okay, bye!
Bye.